Today is a new week. What's my resin at? Ah, the ideal amount in some ways. Well, anyways, we're not gonna do too much stalling because I think that these lags have just been happening ever since. What in the world, man? My computer. I'm constantly worried my computer's just gonna commit suicide now. I don't know. I'm moving very shortly, like in a week, like a little bit over a week, and like I am tempted in that move to just be like, all right, frick it, let's build a new computer, probably run Linux on it instead, keep my current computer as a Windows machine, and whatever. But I'm also tempted to just not do that because I know my friend has whatever already disconnected yapping. Okay. What are we doing? We are doing the event today. I want to see how fun this is. We're gonna try it on all my accounts. We're gonna try polems only. We're gonna try main account. That's what I'm on right now. And then we're gonna try casual account too. So we'll see. We shall see. And also my chat is not updating, so I have to yep, as normal. That's not my computer's fault. That's just something with Firefox, and I don't know. My theory is still the reason that YouTube chat doesn't update properly in a Firefox window is I think Google does it on purpose.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always
and
it will never perish.
Yup. Anyways, hello. It was hell on earth personified, really. It's really fun when you do dumb teams try and form a weakest once. Nice. So as far as like teammates not being able to read goes, Tara's told me about how the element thing for this event basically doesn't matter versus just making good teams. So like I think a lot of people complaining about, you know, the choosing the right characters isn't necessarily because of the elements, it's just because randoms are bad at making good teams in general. I see the Electro guy leak, and no, I did not. I know that the floodgates are not holding on, and the fact that, you know, we're a week away-ish, a little bit over a week away from 6.0 beta means, you know, this is probably more likely to be not like true, but, you know, information with more of a grain of truth, presumably. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm gonna look at it, at least the characters. I don't look at story leaks or exploration leaks or whatever. I like being unspoiled for everything other than character kits. Character kits I feel is very important for, you know, making decisions correctly. So yup. Anywho's, never seen anyone clear the way up stage. Oh, I'm sure it's doable. Anywho's, let's spend resin. Oh. Actually, sorry. Before, well, no, go condense my resin at least. You might have seen this on Discord, if you're on my Discord. But I got an absolutely stupid artifact yesterday in Skirk's set. It was a timepiece. It rolled absurdly well. And one of the pieces I'm looking for perfecting my Skirk build. Yes, I'm edging you on purpose, I'm sorry. Oh no, I ran out of exploration encounter whatever points yesterday. Okay. We have to, man, like right now I want to be like, okay, I should go farm on my casual account for Eon Sun. How? You tell me. It's not like I've skipped all the content. It's because they haven't added that much. This, by the way, is the proof to me that they haven't actually added that much exploration content this year. Like, yeah, I know the event will fill it up, but like for 2 days. So, anyways, like I think it's insane that there hasn't been enough exploration content to keep this through the full year. That's insane to me. That's how little exploration content they've been doing. You can run out of this unless you also did all of the quest content. Like, yes, I'm sure I'd be fine if I did all of the quest content, because there's a whole bunch of like Natland side quests I haven't done. I did the main quests. So, still at 1,000 plus. If you're at 1,000 plus, you've done a lot of content that wasn't released this year. Okay? I haven't done much content on this account that wasn't released this year. So, just say. To be clear, there's more exploration points I could have gotten. Like, there's enough extra exploration points that if I got, you know, if I min-max, max... Anyways, what was I trying to yap about? Oh, yeah. Sorry, artifact edging. Very important content. So I got a Skirk timepiece that rolled insanely well. But by Skirk timepiece, I mean in a pretty limited context because, well, actually even for this specific Sunfire Skirk team, I don't think it's an, well, I don't know, we're gonna test it. Oh yeah, it's on Yai right now. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it on Yai, but it's good enough that I'm gonna test it on Yai. Like, what the frick? Like, meanwhile, I don't think I've seen a double crit attack timepiece. Like, I don't think I've seen a double crit attack timepiece for Skirk in forever. Like, this is fine. But, like, I'm really trying to min-max Skirk, and I want to get a double crit 4-line attack percent timepiece so that can be a reroll target in the future. Like, that EM piece is just by far, assuming I don't need ER on it, is by far the best EM timepiece on my account now, and it's ridiculous. No, it being slightly low rolls doesn't matter, especially because of the fact this actually high rolled as an well, the attack percent roll I think was a low roll, but this started with 3.1 crit rate and 5.4 crit damage, so this was actually high rolls. If it low rolled, it would be like 35 CV. Anywho's, whereas Yai and Longyang shrines, I would like the teapot if it wasn't garbage. I'm sorry, like I hate the teapot interface. It's just it's a classic example, I think, of like, it's a game that gives like for like a customize your house or environment, whatever, because it's not just like the inside. Like it's like really awful to control and place things in specific ways that you want. And I find it just garbage. To like as an experience trying to place things down. There was a brief period of time where I got into trying to place things down on. And then I just like quickly was like, this is extremely frustrating and I hate it. So copy someone else's shrine, but then it's not my shrine. But then it's someone else's shrine. That's not my shrine. What's the point? So I hate it. I'm sorry. I think teapot is like garbage interface, and the bigger curse honestly is that like I think, you know, whatever, like in Animal Crossing style, like customize your environment, put furniture all over the place. There's two opposing things where it's like, oh, they give you ultimate freedom, and this comes with like awkward controls because they want to give you ultimate freedom to do whatever you want, place things wherever you want. Except for this ultimate freedom is not very ultimate freedom. It's just like an interface that has ultimate freedom, except for the ultimate freedom is kind of pointless when there's really heavy limits on things like the low limit. And then there's limits on things like, oh wait, no, you can clip things through. You couldn't clip things. I forgot that's old teapot misinformation I almost said there, sorry, where you couldn't clip things through. I think I'm correct, right? You could not clip things through before. So like you couldn't do this before. Now you can, so that's a good thing, I guess. So anyways, I understand why some people like the teapot. It's not my thing. I can't get over how butt it is to try to actually do anything in it. So I don't know. Maybe someday I'll be motivated to be like, oh, this is a video, but anyways. Yeah, the low limit and like the contrast of like, let's make something really free and let players do whatever they want, and then have this really, really low limit to like the amount of things you can put down just kills it. It really kills it. It doesn't matter. So anyways, like it's just lame. I don't know. What do I don't know what I need here. I need to figure out if I want to. Oh yeah, I got that extra too. I need to figure out if I want to make an elixir this patch. I probably do, but anyways. Okay, let's go fight this. And we'll get into the event shortly. The mobile players? What do you mean the mobile players? What does that mean? This is my main account, Tomas. So I don't know. Yeah, teapot, not my thing. that's fine. There's lots of things that in Genshin are flawed, I'd say. What's matching going to be like on this thing? We're having a co-op matchmaking fail. Cannot enter co-op session. What? Why did it say that? People are entering my world. What's the co-op experience with this boss like? I have to imagine really bad. There's 3 Skirks. We are all inventive people. I just want to get I might keep on using her in Overworld after she gets to Friendship 10, but I do want to get her and Shenhe to Friendship 10, and then I'll go back to doing whatever the dang well I feel like in Overworld. Okie dokie. By the way, one of the interesting things with the new co-op event is you can use multiples of the same character, which I don't think means like everyone plays Moiga, but it's an option. I will play Escoffier, or not Escoffier, Farina for use, I suppose. Nia, you can do Skirk if you want. Sure, yeah, okay. Everyone plays Lanyan, yeah. 2 Warlock units is a bad choice, that's true. That is true. What is with my computer? Why? Why does it just lag when doing everything now? What's funny is like I'm having more lag spikes in Genshin than I am in Zenless. And like Zenless is a far more complicated visually like game for my computer to run. Yeah, this mechanic. Please, people, stand here, bruh. You gotta stand up the thing. Thank you. Nouvellette players, stop attacking it. Nia, oh my god. People, have you never fought this boss before? Nia! Finally, Jesus Christ. I gotta do this for a little bit. Come on. Oh. No. Wow. This is the co-op. Look, this is just a preview to what we're gonna experience shortly in the event. Should just leave Farina on healing mode most of the time. My damage is not that important. Okay. You think they're gonna attack the other one ever? Are they gonna try to? No, they're just gonna attack the one. Alright, well. I'm not gonna try to tell them to do otherwise. See, like, yeah, whatever. This is the Skirk. This is the boss have mechanics. I thought you just once thought it was Skirk Arena. Just like that. Have you ever fought this boss? It is way tankier than you are giving it credit for. To be clear, can you play the overpowered as hell Skirk, Farina, Escoffier, whatever the frick you want team? Yeah? Please, attack the queen. I swear. Oh my god, whatever. I swear to god, if they keep on attacking the king after it gets back up, I'm gonna be annoyed. But anyways, now they're about equal.
And now, a towering return to form.
Single player isn't there that tanky? It's, I believe, the tankiest weekly boss in the game. I could be wrong on that, but maybe it just feels that way because of how many stall mechanics it has. But
Sorry, my dear.
stop attacking that. That was me yelling at the game, not them. Oh, I forgot the first. Yay. Weekly bosses aren't very tanky. Yes, they are. This boss is pretty tanky. It's not actually that low. Fine. You guys, like, what? You're not familiar with the mechanics because besides the resurrection? Probably, yeah. You probably just play the broken team against it. All right, good job, Karu. That was a typical Genshin co-op experience, except against a boss with less annoying restrictions. I am not going to fight the Natlan weekly boss. No. But here, let me go play it again with this team. Because this team, while not... Wait, we can test Skirk on the EM timepiece. This team, while not weak, is definitely not the strongest team in the game. I would like energy before I do this. Well, it won't matter. It has too many stall mechanics. You have no hydro? Why do you need hydro?
My ordinance divine. Manifest. Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back.
You know what? Actually, because of so much... the first phase, this will work perfectly fine. Great. You butthole. I hate this thing. Great. But yeah, I don't know. Any individual, like, enemy or phase is not tanky, but collectively is actually a relatively tanky creature. Alright, there we go. I probably should just whack him. Really? Bro. I was gonna say, I probably should have just whacked with Karina. Or not whacked with Karina, whacked with Skirk without setting up. Because there was no reason to set up buffs there when, you know, I wasn't gonna be able to do much. Okay. Why did you jump over there? Where is it? Anyways, this phase, you're gonna see it's actually quite tanky. No. Do an actual setup. Please, give me my energy. Oh my god. I get stamina back. Bruh, why did you teleport, like, in my anim...
It is time to slay our foes with blood almighty.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, I'm just getting your lines.
Where were we?
Right.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate. Barbados.
Don't teleport.
Let us dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
My will embodied.
No. Please.
My ordinance divine. Wind, hear me. Everybody
Really?
stand
Bro.
back.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna come over to me? Oh, nice. Terrible
This
still,
is
because,
all
like,
getting
you know,
rather dreary.
Allow me.
obviously Sunfire Skirk is not what I'd recommend for this boss, just in case it's not clear. This boss has way too many movement things.
A little too toasty.
I mean, honestly, just a lot of teams feel really terrible against this boss. Oh wait, I thought I got the queen down for some reason. That was dumb. That was terrible.
I dance for you, my dear.
And now, the towering return to form!
Take your true form. Wait, hear me. Everybody stand back.
Sir. Sir. Why do you have resistance there? Oh, because you're doing that. I forgot. Yeah.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
By ordinance
Let us
design.
dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oh my god. Wow, that took a very short amount of time. Like, you see what I mean by tanky? Like, it's got a fairly high HP pool, and it has really awful movement mechanics that make it take forever to kill it with so many teams. Anyways, anyone need it? I mean, why are you guys acting in chat like there's no reason to fight this boss? Do you seriously just ignore a new boss until you need to farm it for a character? Like, I don't understand why people would do that. That actually confuses me. Like, if you're a new player, I understand why you might realize why you might not have to farm a boss for at least a little while. Like, these things, you do this once per week. Like, oh, there's no character that needs this drop right now. Okay, what if a character comes out in next patch? You don't know a character is coming out in 6.0. Most people probably don't even know a character's coming out in 2 weeks from now. And like, you know, maybe it needs 500 of these. I believe she doesn't. I think she uses the other Natlan, the weekly Natlan boss with the sun material for some reason, which I remember because that's Lanyon's material. But like, I don't know why they did that, by the way. That just is stupid to me. But point is, like, you don't pull new characters. I mean, that's fair, I guess. If you literally never pull new characters, I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, I'll be honest. I am incredibly surprised. It's like there's people that like can play Genshin long term and don't pull new characters. But anyways, but yeah, like the defaulting is to farm, you know, a couple weekly bosses per week, and you probably want to at least get some like pool of these resources built up if they release new characters that used it, right? Like the first 6.0 units are probably going to default, like not all of them necessarily, but a bunch of them are going to use these new drops most likely, like from this boss. And then people are gonna be like, I wasn't farming this boss. Well, farm it, because it's been out for a while. Anyways, and like if you just farm this for the next patch and like a character in 6.0 releases that use it, hey, you'll probably have at least enough to get the talents up decently. Probably not triple crowning, but you know. Anyways, Ghost memorizing quick. That's been enough time yapping. We need to get into the event. See how it is here. So we'll do like I think at least a round or two of random co-op, and then I'll let you guys join. I don't think we need to do that much random co-op. Did I put the EM timepiece on her, by the way? I think I did. Yeah, I did. That's a build. Why? Oh, every time it happens, like that lag, it's. Oh, my computer. It's not like a problem with the hardware at baseline. There is something severely wrong with my Windows installation, is my vibe, or something severely borked with this graphic. Well, I haven't changed the graphics driver. It's just Windows. It's just Windows committing suicide, or like one of my install drives being garbage. Like a solid state drive that's failing or something. That could easily be it. Like it's caused by the size of the game. That is not the problem. I've played games. If it's there's not a correlation between how big game is and how much lag you have. Like, well, okay, there might be, but that's like on a game is not if the game's file size is not optimized, maybe the performance is not very optimized by the developer. Genshin is a very optimized game. That is not the problem. So, anyways, but yeah, like Destiny 2 losing 60 gigabytes, yeah, it's probably because they optimized the file size of the game, but it's not literally just the file size. Like, games aren't constantly looking for files when they're doing things. But the lag I'm having happen, is potentially from like the game looking for files to like display something visually. But that's where I'm talking about where my drive might be going to shit. Like, my SSD might be going to garbage. Like, and that the SSD that I have Genshin installed on. So I could try to install it on something else. I should also, it should be a signal to me that I should go and check all the other data I have in my SSD. Yes, I'm aware that SSDs need some free space, and yes, they do. I always keep my SSDs at like at least 10% free space. I need more storage, to be clear, but yada yada. You know, giving NVIDIA files administrator access NVIDIA drivers bad. I mean, it might be, but this lag started happening relatively recently and without a driver change. So, and it's not just been Genshin. It's just been most noticeable in Genshin, because normally that is like just not a problem at all. God dang it. I still press the skip button by habit when I don't have to anymore. Oh, you were so close. Do I care? You know, it's a perfect Fav piece, so this could be actually an S tier off piece for Fav on some characters. So yeah, might need a spare SSD. I have 4 solid state drives installed. Just like, anyways, it is. I do not think it is a problem with the game. I think it is a problem with something hardware-wise, maybe in conjunction with something with Windows, because I have not done a fresh install of Windows for way too long. Okay, I'm feeling like the EM timepiece is better, by the way. Like, I thought for Sunfire Skirk attack timepiece would still be better because there's a large amount of Skirk's hits that aren't melting, but I feel like it's better. It might be, to be clear, because I have this broken as hell weapon that's giving a whack ton of attack percent, so we're getting like maybe a little bit diluted as far as our sources of attack percent buffs, and EM also scales with Shenhea's buff more, so that might be a factor. Interesting though. I think for Sunfire Skirk it's possible EM timepiece is better. It feels like it's better. That's my vibe. I don't need this. I know it's 4-line. I have 2 good of feathers in that set already. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you chatting? I like how I censored the second one, but not the first one. We're farming because I needed to farm. I'm sorry, I do have to do that in Genshin. It might be a crazy idea. We'll get on to the co-op stuff shortly. Did I just see a non-crit on N5, by the way? This character is cursed. No? This character is cursed. EM Skirk? Oh. It's Sunfire Skirk. Why is this weird to you? It's completely normal. But I'm pretty sure I just saw a non-crit on N5. See, this is what I'm talking about with Skirk just like feeling weird. I swear her N5 has negative 10% crit rate. like what? And it's specifically N5. Like the other attacks don't have that negative. Like, the other attacks have the crit rate they're supposed to have. This is like Navia, where Navia has a negative 30% crit rate on her skill. Just 98.6% crit rate. Okay, cool. Well, this was a day for farming. I so badly want to just spend this transient resin. You know what, screw it. I want to be done in this domain, but like, I don't know. I'm looking for 4-line pieces, and it's driving me insane at this point. And like, I'm fine with farming this domain because I'm getting like good Varesa pieces in conjunction with it. But like, you know, this EM timepiece, by the way, feels a lot better than the attack timepiece in this domain. Okay, well, that was worth. So, yeah, that's interesting. I guess for now, then, that means I will test that timepiece on EI. But for now, because I've been playing a bunch of Sunfire Skirk, I'll leave it on her. I'll leave the EM timepiece on her. Give you back this off piece. Bam. Okay. EI back to normal. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. This is, to be clear, this is like kind of the best possible EM type piece I could imagine for her. But yeah, is this a 4-line? No, it's a 3-line. Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, let's get another co-op event after we go do Strongbox. UMB has 80 crit. Feels like it's 40. Yeah. Think I can get people in co-op to play Sunfire Skirk? Not you guys. I can get you guys to play Sunfire Skirk. Wait, I wonder... I think Bennett Jean might be enough to enable 2 Skirks in co-op to melt. It might be... yeah, because like the Bennett player can just spam Bennett E too. Okay. With you guys at least, we gotta do Sunfire Skirk with 2 Skirks in the event. Did you math it out versus normal cryo hydro teams? My overall vibe, because I've tested it with like on the casual account, which does not have C2 gene, and I think I am of the opinion that C2 gene is kind of necessary for it. I was gonna make a video about it originally when we first tested it. I did a whole stream testing Sunfire Skirk, and mineral kind of kills that. And initially I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a video calling it the secret free-to-play Skirk team you probably have. But that was before realizing that C2 gene is kind of necessary. And it's not like C2 gene can't be acquired free-to-play, but getting specific standard banner character constellations is a total crapshoot. I think I still will make a video about it because I think this is a fun enough team to use with Skirk, and gives a different balance of elemental coverage that might be relevant for certain like element checks, and is good enough to, you know, consider. Because I would consider, so with Finale of the Deep, and you know, a good build like this one. Obviously, so this build is a little bit more RNG than the other one. This is, I guess let's just go. This is a team that I would consider similar. You don't need Shenhe, by the way. You can use other cryos. You just need a cryo to do a setup of cryo application before. Shenhe is, oh my god, Shenhe is one of the best options, I would say here. Seatlolly is also one of the best options. There's damage bonus from Scroll, Gober. And Shield is nice too. Shield, well, okay. Seatlolly I think is better than Shenhe here. Even at C0 is my guess because of Calamity of Eshu. I think I did turn off C1 Seatlolly, and like Shenhe versus Seatlolly feels similar, but I think if Calamity of Eshu is your main weapon, you don't have like a 5-star weapon available, then for Sunfire Skirk I think Seatlolly is better. It's also a potential reason to choose Layla or Diona as the cryo to set up. Diona is actually one of the interesting options because Diona can do a 200 EM buff. The only problem with Diona is the shield. You have to do the setup for the cryo unit before everyone else. You have to do the cryo unit into Gene to get a cryo swirl. So one, that you get the buff from VV, but two, you also need the mirror or the void rift to be generated for Skirk to be able to do 3 N5s. So anyways, let's see what Finale of the Deep do with the same exact build for artifacts, but kind of the Finale of the Deep. Do this. Yeah. Right. And you can get 3 N5s. Every N5, which is her big multiplier, right? In her skill. Like, yes, I'm not saying this is better than, like, Skirk, Furina, Skokie. No. But this performs well enough that I consider it actually fairly similar to, with an Indesta build, fairly similar to, like, a 4-star focus team with, like, including with Diona. a 4-star focus team with having a stroke. Xingqiu, Rosaria, Layla, whatever, right? Which is just like what I've used in my casual account, right? That's kind of what I'm comparing to. Is I think it's better than I think it's similar, if not better than that in some ways, and it's also fun. It's more mechanically challenging to play, and I find that engaging. I don't know, and unironically, I kind of like I do strongly feel this is a better melt team than Ganyu. I'm sorry. I feel this is stronger than Ganyu Melt. But I'm also not a very experienced Ganyu Melt player, and it drives me insane sometimes. The problem with Ganyu Melt is like, okay, try to do Ganyu in place of Skirk here. Well, you have to stand near the enemy, and like Ganyu standing near the enemy is like, you can. Experienced Ganyu Melt players do it, but you know, how does it work in terms of keeping the correct auras up? Sunfire is the combination of Sunfire is the combination of like energy for you. Bennett plus Jean. So what they do is they apply. So Jean's burst applies Animo to your active character, and Bennett's burst applies Pyro to your active character. So what happens is you get a bunch of swirls on your own character, and those swirls is a Pyro swirl on your character, and that Pyro swirl applies Pyro to the enemy. It's one of the best. It's one of the fastest forms of Pyro application in the game, and in this context, we can actually make use of the fact that Jean can do VV buff, right, with a cryo unit, and a second cryo unit doesn't overtake Skirk, or it doesn't overtake the Pyro. So we can get, like, there's no downside here. Normally there's, like, downsides to doing Sunfire on, like, a team building level. There's actually not really a downside on a team building level here. The only real downside is the circle impacting, where you have to have the circles together. You got a little bit of a Venn diagram that oftentimes ends up being created in Abyss. So like depending on the enemy context, like the boss we were fighting earlier, you know, like against this boss, this team doesn't really exactly function very well. It moves too much. But I don't know. You have like people oftentimes also don't realize like the number of things within their control for controlling enemy positioning, and like it's been a much better team than I thought. But I also just find it more engaging to play. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of an ass overworld team though, I will say, because it requires too many bursts. It does require too many bursts. I will say that. But all right. Sitlolly there? No, I think Sitlolly is better because of Eshu in particular. You get scroll buff. Wait, no, you get scroll buff. Yeah, sorry, I was like, wait, do you get scroll buff? You do get scroll buff because scroll can work off field. You don't do it in the initial setup. And Sitlolly's shield actually lasts a while, unlike the 4-star cryo shielders. Like even if you use Diona C6 for like the 200 EM buff, I think it's compelling, but you don't use Eshu because Diona's shield, what does it last? I think it's 12 seconds. 2.5 per paw. How many paws does she fire? 5. Yeah, it's 12.5 seconds. Or no, wait. I can math. Oh, it's 4. Wait, she has a 14-second shield uptime? Yeah. That's pretty good. That I don't know. Diona's might be borderline. Diona's might be borderline good enough to consider. For Ganyu? Oh, for Sitlolly? I mean, yeah, you can. Like, don't get me wrong, you can. But, I don't know. Ganyu Melt is just not that good. Like let's just compare a little bit. So, I believe what happens is you get a melt on her first hit, then no melt, melt. This is a low multiplier melt. No melt, and then you always melt N5. So if we just look at like N5, you get 3 melts on N5, this like 400% scaling ability, right? And then you get like per N5 sequence, you get about 100% multiplier value that melts. And this rotates in a relatively it's a relatively fast rotation, whereas Ganyu I'd say is fairly unintuitive. Whereas a crowned Ganyu gets 400% per charge attack. So you have to do 2 charge attacks that melt to equal 1 N5 on Skirk. And Skirk does that 3 times. So that means you need to do 6 charge attacks to equal just the melt multiplier value. Just the hits that melt. Just the hits that melt. And Skirk gets a bunch of other non-melt damage too. And we're also not doing this properly, by the way, because Skirk actually gets more than 388%. She still does get a little bit of additional multipliers because there is one other cryo unit. She's getting 1 stack of this, so it's actually 10% higher multipliers. And then she's also still getting, a tiny bit of burst or a tiny bit of damage bonus from a Void Rift absorption. So like, I know as like in this particular context, I think this actually with C2 Gene, I think this makes Skirk a better melt DPS than Ganyu. I'm not sure about Wriothesley. I would have to compare Wriothesley in the same like account context with melt with like similar build level investment to try to label whether or not Wriothesley is, and like I don't know, someone can go do calcs or whatever for it, and calcs are probably good enough if you care about answering that question. I think Wriothesley's a bit better, and you can do a similar team format with Wriothesley and whatever. So I think the reason I say I think is because it's possible Wriothesley might do too much cryo application such that you can't do the second cryo unit, and then you can't do like the VP swirl setups and whatever. So anyways, yeah, let's do one more.
By ordinance divine.
Okay, and watch. I'll pause. There you go. So see the little puff around us? That's the swirl. Was that a non-crit again? Anyways, signature weapon obviously is a pretty big upgrade. Like, don't get me wrong, signature weapon makes a difference. I think in this team context, signature weapon makes more of a difference, honestly, than it does in her freeze team context. Not that it doesn't make a difference in her freeze team context. I just think it's more noticeable here. I don't know why I went over here. Point being, Sunfire Skirk does work, and yes, it scales with investment, as anything does. And because it's a little bit of a weaker team, I think it's more noticeable to see the increase from her signature weapon. That's all. So, yeah. And by the way, I have it on record that C1 Skirk does apply cryo. In this team context, this is only going to be 1 instance of 500% multiplier damage, like when we activate our Q. But that's still 1 instance of 500% multiplier damage that can melt, and that extra cryo application does not interfere with your ability to get melts after, is what I'm told. If it does, I'll be very sad. But I am told someone tested it that had Skirk C1, and they were able to. The most interesting thing I think you can do with Sunfire Skirk, by the way, that's the most mechanically complicated, is actually using Chungyun. So if I make a video, there's all kinds of thoughts I have on Sunfire Skirk at this point that this is probably going to become a dedicated video soon. Yeah, it doesn't screw it up. Yeah. That's with a C6 Skirk. Very nice. Do you get, Sylveon, do you get bigger numbers from Skirk's damage with Sunfire Skirk versus her free teams? Because like I don't really get bigger numbers on Skirk per se. It's just mechanically satisfying, and I don't know. And it is a meaningfully lower investment team because like a lot of people do just have C2 Gene. So I don't know. I'll try to probably make a video about this team maybe towards the end of 5.8 in the context of the standard banner selector is going to be coming soon. So like I know Zajef is like me, and I think he wants to get Dia constellations, but Zajef's account, for example, is at C1 Gene. Zajef could choose Gene from the selector and do Sunfire Skirk. And like I want to get him to do Sunfire Skirk. So anyways, it's 1 less C6 proc. Okay. What happens if you press Z? What do you mean? What? So anywho's, yeah, I still haven't activated C1 Skirk because I haven't. I want to get my sub 100 second clear, which I should go. Maybe we'll do that later. But so yeah. Anyways, it's worth trying if you have C2 Gene at least. It's possible. I haven't meaningfully tested this. I need to test this in the casual account. It's possible though that Chungyun, by the way, might enable you to do this without C2 Gene. C2 Gene makes it very consistent to get 3 and 5s unless you screw up something, horribly. Have to like dash around or way too much or something. But you can like, I have found that C2 Gene gives you some flexibility. You can like play a little bit bad and still get the N5, the third N5. But C2 Chungyun with cooldown reduction plus Chungyun actually does give a little bit of normal attack speed. I haven't tested it. It's possible that this 8% normal attack speed might be enough that specifically you could do Chungyun Gene non-Z2 Bennett Skirk and maybe it would work. And I have found that it is actually possible because notably, so one of the reasons like C2 Chungyun's cooldown reduction doesn't normally matter for Skirk is you last her skill cooldown doesn't start until you're done with her skill state, right? And you spend too long of time in her skill state to make use of it. But I think Chungyun C2 might actually have an effect. Might. It with Sunfire. But I haven't meaningfully tested it, so I don't know. I could be very wrong on that. It's just a very simple vibe. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna be choosing Dia, but I don't know. I think it's worth me making a video about being like, yeah, this is a fun team, not necessarily like the best Skirk team or anything, but it's I think one of her better low investment teams to consider trying. And yeah, and because a lot of people have Sitlali, I'll probably focus on Sitlali, Shenhe, and then Diona, maybe I'll mention Layla and I'll show Layla on the other account. Like I'm lucky enough to have the the ability to go onto the casual account and be able to show how like I can do direct comparison. Like here's the different C2 gene mix. But yeah, Diona I think is the most interesting one with C6, and Diona was on Skirk's banner too. So yeah. Leaks off limit in the stream? No, I'm going to be looking at them later. I haven't looked at them. Usually I look at leaks like before, so I can just yap about them without looking at them. But I haven't, because I woke up late. I had insomnia again last night. I like fell asleep at like 10 p.m. because apparently I was tired, which is not a bad thing inherently. And then woke up at like 3 a.m., which is like, great. Thanks, brain. That's exactly what I needed. And it wasn't like I felt like I got a good amount of sleep. It was I felt like I had gotten not a half amount of sleep. So thanks for breaking up at 3 a.m. brain. And as you might imagine, I didn't fall asleep until like I think 11 a.m. for another 4 hours. Oh well. At least I have energy now. And it also means I'm not gonna succeed at finishing the book reading for book club. Oh well. What are we doing? Where's the event? Oh, the event I think you just activate through here. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's do dire mode, of course. Single player matchmaking. We'll do some with you. Don't worry. I'll do some with you guys. But want to see what happens here. Melt. I mean, I just yap about Melt Skirk for a long time. You think I can convince them? Sunfire Skirk. I will play Gene. 2 of you can play Skirk. They're not listening. Frick you. I hate them. You know what? Fine. You're not gonna do what I want you to. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna do it anyways. You know what? Fine. Don't I have Skirk? Well, that's fine. One of them does. I know one of them does. I forgot. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Burst damage. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I think the Causal is gonna swirl cryo for me. Surely. We have an Escoffier, and we have, yeah, surely the Causal is gonna swirl cryo for me. Fab Kazuha. Let's go. It's a Kazuha that probably can actually freaking burst. attack there. I did. 368,000. Nice. Cooldowns. Wow. Defeat all opponents within 60 seconds? What? That seems impossible without using super OP things. No, I'm not going to talk about the information until a little bit. Once we're done with the event stuff. Yeah, it's good that there's a Kazuha here, by the way. Kazuha was a good pick for this. I think Kazuha is probably just the best pick in this event, probably. Half the time. Realistically. You missed. Good job, Escopia. Kazuha's over here. Yeah, we gotta wait for distraction, exactly. How much is the Moika doing, by the way? I wonder if I'm doing more than Moika. That would make me happy. It'd be funny. God dang it. Yeah, I'm doing 276,000. I mean, I saw 370,000 for my hits, so... God dang it. I should have been attacking the ones they were attacking. That's my bad. I thought I could kill it. God, targeting. I can't see anything. It's the Kazuha experience, I guess. Wow. Didn't get 2,000 points. Terrible. I don't know what our points was, but... Honestly, a lot of the combat situations benefit from Venti over Kazuha. Yeah, I could see that. Hey, a boss. Alright. I'm gonna wait for... I hope the Escoffier manages to put Cryo and then the Kazuha can swirl Cryo before. No, why? Did you do that on purpose just to screw me over? Because you think it's better for the Moika player to have Cryo than it is for me to have Pyro? That's insulting, because I'm pretty sure it's better for me to have Pyro than it is for this Moika to have Cryo right now. Just saying. And it's gonna happen anyways. So, like, just give me the buff. And the Moika's dead. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Wait, no, the Moika's alive. What? You get revives? We're doing better now that I started melting. Just saying. I think my Skirk melting is better than their Moika melting. 5 revives. I see. Wow. Carrot power grab Moika. Yeah. 165, 64. I don't know why I read that as 5. Not bad. Not bad.
Where do we come from?
Where did we go?
Where are we going?
Red melt, greater than melt. Yep, exactly. Should we go look at the Moika build? Because, well, to be clear, this is not a judgment of the Moika build. This is just like how the balance of reactions went out. That is not like, it is not a build problem, I don't think. But it might be a factor. Who was playing Moika? Ah, frick, I don't remember. I know they had Wolf's Grace, so that was probably you. Okay, level 80 Muika. Doesn't help. Talent double 10-10. Yeah, it's not the build's fault. It was not, well, okay, they were running 60 EM on a weapon that gives a whack ton of attack percent. It was partially their fault, at least. But, you know, not entirely. It was more just the reaction bounce. Anyways. Has the Jeff done the event yet? I didn't even realize. Is the Jeff still streaming? Cause I wonder if the Jeff, I don't know, like, so the fact that you can play the same characters in this event, is there any interesting teams we might be able to do? Is he still yapping about Manhwa? I popped in for like 20 minutes before I started my stream, and I chimed in with a couple of my own thoughts, but like,
All things come to an end.
does anyone know if he's done the event yet? I'll go check his stream quick. Hopefully not get copyright strikes. Because he plays music, that is. Not because, like, he copyright claims me. He's still going on about Manhwa. Okay. He did? Okay, well, I'm not going to ask him. Unless he wants to, I guess. But, I don't know. Someone in my chat, if you want, go and pester Jeff. Be like, hey, Jeff, do you want to do a co-op thing with Saluda? He said you're open to if you want, or he said he's open to if you want to join. Otherwise, I think it's fine. I don't know. If I have something, if we find something that's like really, really fun here, maybe I can pester him more. Let's do one more random matchmaking, and then I'll do stuff with you guys on the other accounts too. Think we can play Lanyon? I want to play Lanyon. I pulled a Bang Boon Zenless. I actually pulled 3 copies of it because I wanted to see if it's like relevant to have as a semi-universal thing to pair with Yuzuha, because 3 copies of it reduces the requirement to 1 Spook Shack character. What was the? I didn't look at the guys. What was the elements? Cryo, Hydro. Oh, I mean, the best thing to do is just play 2 Skirks. Kazuha. Well, wait, is a Kazuha still better here? Maybe a Kazuha is still better here. It might be. Thought you said it was bad? I think it is bad. But 3 copies of it, I think, is a little bit better. 3 copies of it, I think, is a slightly better Butler.
Where do we come from?
Where did we go?
And where are we going?
Kazuha might be slightly better here. Who can I play that doesn't make people mad at me? Maybe Mualani? I feel like I might struggle in a lot of ways. But I think my Mualani has 4-piece. Wait, my freaking weapon's not going to work on her. I want to do... Am I allowed to? Can I? I kind of want to. No, I shouldn't. Sorry. Fine, I'm just going to... I'll play Farina. Because I... You know what? No, I'm playing Shenna. Because I can. Can't stop me. With crit damage, I will do some damage. I will do some damage. Don't underestimate my damage. It's not gonna be great, but it will be there. I will never bench my Butler. I don't know. It seems like a slightly better Butler with Yuzuha when it's at 3 dupes of it, to be clear. But we're talking slightly better, and I think it's better for tower. It's like a weird mix of Avocado Boo plus Butler in one Bang Boo. And it's worse than Butler if you play terribly. I should have done a tappy. That was dumb. Newbie player, are you going to contribute? Bruh. I will smite you. I will publicly shame you. Okay. This has a cryo shield? It's... Really? It's said to bring Hydro Cryo. I'm dead. Oops. I'm burning.
Stars fade to black.
Shenhe buff Skirk. Please. Why am I taking so much damage? Oh my god. Well. What is... Oh, okay.
Unleash by ordinance divine.
Rip. Well, look. I'll take the blame somewhat. I will take the blame somewhat. Oh, you have to be in the safe zone. I understand. I see. It's a little annoying considering Shenhe zoops outside of it. I mean, it's a lot of annoying for most characters in the game, I think. Me when I don't read. It's an event, yo. It's a f***ing event in Genshin Impact. It doesn't matter. It's not that big a deal. I think the problem is that they need a different visual effect, by the way. Bro, the Nuvilet player is playing on like an iPhone 7. They're still not loaded in. What in the ever living hell? So anyways, the visual effect of the circle for where we had to be for that was like yes, I know I was taking damage outside of the circle, but just taking damage outside of the circle was not like that was bad design in my opinion. In trying to communicate to the player, that was just my bad as I was yapping. In trying to communicate to the player, okay, when you're outside of the circle, take damage. So like for example, as soon as I walked onto the circle, like the edges of my screen should be highlighted in red. That's kind of like a visual thing I'm talking about to indicate to the player much better what is happening. Not just you're out of the circle and you take damage. You need to have some other visual indicator other than just the taking of damage, right? Also, the Nuvilet player is just gone. I like that it does give you a vignette. Well, with the visual mess of everything else in Genshin, I did not notice any visual indicator for it. I did not notice that vignette. It wasn't an obvious enough indicator, I'm sorry. So, I don't know. Anyways, we had to show the contrast. But lock-ins? What is the point of locking in? We lost a player. There was lightning striking you. I'm not stupid. I know I was taking damage. There was not a strong enough indicator. Yeah, actually, exactly, Joe. The Inazuma, like, really, like, obvious visual effect when you go into, like, the lightning areas where, like that visual effect in Inazuma is an example of a very good visual indicator. They could have just copied that. Especially because it was a lightning effect anyways. Yeah, we have a cryo shield. It's kind of cooked. Oh, the plunging. Can I... Tars, can I Dragon Strike on this? Give me a tutorial. I don't want to die. Is the Skirk player just refusing to revive? How dare they? They have little hope. I don't get why they think we can't do this. Oh, it regenerates its shield? I didn't know it did that. It regenerated shield because we didn't break it since the last time it had a shield. I get it. I understand why. No, the Kazuha player believes. I know. Look at that. We can deal damage to it. But the Skirk player doesn't want to revive. Why would they put a cryo shield boss when the thing tells you to play cryo and hydro? Like, actually, why would they do that?
Never.
Like, why? It's random? The bosses are completely random? Holy, that's an incredible design on Mihoyo's part. Alright, well, This event went from like actually kind of fun, I think, even if you don't read. But anyways, yeah, I consider it a visual design flaw that they made. That's fine. Look, 92 points, perfect. You can see the boss in the character selection. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care that boss is like shown there. The problem is that they said, hey, play Hydro and Cryo, and then they did a boss that's, I believe, cryo resistant and has a cryo shield. So Jeff just finished his stream. All right, cool. That's fine. So, anyways, by the way, just to show the proof of the thing, like this visual effect in this area is all they had to do, and it would have been a much more obvious effect. A slight vignetting does not indicate anything in this game when there's the absolute mess of visual vomit that happens just in general, but especially in co-op, right? Need Numa? Yeah, I guess so. That's true. I could have brought Farina. I'm surprised I just ran into a chest that I don't have. I don't know how to do it. I'm not gonna get distracted by it. Why did I walk this way? There we go. What? Wait, is this area? Oh, it's all the way over there. Frick. I thought it went all the way. There we go. Yeah, this effect is so much more obvious, right? Like it's a little bit of a like purpley vignette, but then also has like the visual graphics and like things to it, without like crazily obstructing my view or anything. That's so much better. They could have just yoinked that effect. Anyways, not that big a deal. It's just an event, but it's also why we don't read in these events when they do things like that aren't able to be intuited, because they don't do that. Anywho's, okay. I was gonna do co-op with you guys. It's fine. Oh, I can do co-op with you guys still. I guess we're doing one more random one, but I'll try to. Fine, I'll try to read. Oh boy, it's the. I swear to God, if it's the cryo boss again. And these aren't necessarily that important, by the way. Like, this does not mean everyone has to play Hydro and Cryo. It's just for triggering the buffs, as far as I'm aware. Can I... Why is it stuck on the screen? Jesus Christ. Aeon Blight Drink. Ooh. Ew. Okay. Scofier Arena? I mean, someone can play Skirk. You're gonna play Skirk? I mean, two people can play Skirk. Is this just a two-player Skirk route, or do I play a Siege Ring? I don't want to play Siege Ring. No, don't. I'd rather deal with this boss mechanics then. It's okay. I don't want to Siege Ring. I don't think she was equipped. I think her artifacts got yoinked. I heard your C16 Siege Ring on Raymond. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Are you serious? Bruh, I'm sorry. This just so much shows that these players don't understand. Oh, I forgot I had C6 Yelan. Oops. I could have done C6 Yelan. That's true. The fact that those two players just show skill damage, by the way, is just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yup. I understand where they're coming from, because they're playing characters that does skill damage. But like... Yeah. I didn't do a charge attack. Whoopsies. That was a skill issue on my part. I just realized my Skirk's still on an EM timepiece, by the way. This is so much more cooked than it should be. Wait, they heal? Oh, I see. That's really annoying. So, okay, we need to keep them here. Arena player, can you do charge attacks to apply Hydro? Okay, in AoE. Goose is on the loose. Oh, there's only one got HP back. Hooked. They're linked. Yeah, like if there's a link between enemies, how do you do a visual indicator for that? How about just like a really green line that's like a strong like glowing green line that like connects the two enemies, right? And then like when one goes down and heals, like it has like a little pulse effect that goes from the one that has HP to the one that doesn't have HP to like show you like, oh, this is healing because you didn't, yeah, right. Should have played a siege green instead, apparently. I feel like, do I just have to attack the scary enemies? Probably. All this could be solved if you read. It's an event. And also, that doesn't excuse their shit visual design. Did you know that Genshin Impact's story would probably be better if it were just a book? Screen is bright red? What are you talking about? I was talking about the healing, the needing. I was talking about a visual suggestion for the two enemies that need to be killed at the same time. What are you talking about with vignetting right now? Emo Benjamin's guest stories about the long world quest. Yeah, exactly. Genshin is better as a book. Genshin's story is better as a book. Oh, what the frick just happened there? Oh, crap. Why is there so few freezes being triggered, by the way? Like, I feel like I'm not generating many mirrors. That's weird. Right, actually. Yeah, when we actually do, anyway, Genshin's co-op, by the way. Like, it is not worth the effort for randomized co-op, in my opinion, to meaningfully think about things. Ow, I got interrupted. But from a context of, oh boy, I can burst at the end here. Kill it. Ooh, what? Bull. Take this, I'm messing with you. I see. Well, thank you, Len. I didn't even notice it was you being silly before. Baloney. Freaking Genshin is whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Baloney, though. Actually, baloney. That freaking thing died. I call absolute baloney. Alright. Let's do some. People can join my world. Actually, maybe before you join my world, I can claim dailies. No, not in time. That's fine. All right. Hello. Hello, meow meow. Hello, Violet. All right, and we're gonna try to do some coordinated, and I'll let new people in for every round. We're gonna try to do some coordinated things. So we're actually gonna think, and maybe even read. Swap sands. I mean, that seems unnecessary. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see how the sands caused any problem there. It definitely was not a difference. It's not like we would have killed it if we had slightly more damage. To be clear, I think that was not inherently the problem. Like, I have Skirk's signature weapon. That's enough of an uplift that, like, it's better than a Skirk with Finale of the Deep or whatever. But, you know, no, I'm keeping it on her. Why? Because I want to do Sunfire Skirk. If we get Melt, we're doing Sunfire Skirk, okay? And I want two people to play Skirk, right? I want to test that. So one player plays Bennett, one player plays Jean. I can be the Jean player. I don't care. And I want to see if we can do it, because it's gonna be problematic from like an uptime level, but it might not be that bad. I don't know. Anyways, there would be no Kanish this time. You already upset me, no? Did you? I don't know if you upset me. I wasn't that upset. I was just interacting with chat. Yem Skirk Omega lol. It was better in the vaporize, huh? It was better in the context of the one thing, the melt situation with the Weakers. It was better. Okay, well, this is not melt. I can yell on if you guys want. If you guys want me to, I can yell on. I'm down. Mualani. Someone could play Mualani. Yeah. Yelan has equipment, right? Well, I hope so. Can I? Nope, that's not. What's the monster list? Really? It's fine. We have Pyro this time, but like... Again. Bennett is here. Bennett will save the day. A C5 Bennett? How dare you? Unless you don't have C6 Bennett. But if you have an activated C6 Bennett, how dare you? How dare you watch me, Mitsu, and not activate C6 Bennett? I'm being silly. If you have a reason not to activate, I don't care, I guess. But honestly, I think the only actual reason not to activate C6 Bennett in the current day is probably C6 Chiori. But even then, I don't think it's that big a deal. Anywho's. I think the only relevant buffs are... I guess the EM buff. Well, I don't know. Having that much EM is not that relevant. I'm going to choose this one. But what? Energy recharge. Oh, skill cooldown. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice that one before. Skill cooldown. Yeah, okay. Good thing to do. Yeah. That helps with Skirk's cooldown too, potentially. OMG, was someone else? Did someone else have constellations? I didn't even notice. Was it a C6 Mulan? No, that's not a C6 Mulan. They're using the craftable. Oh, it's probably Arlecchino. Does Arlecchino have constellations? I don't have C6 Bennett? Alright, you're excused. I'm assuming we have to attack the one with the exclamation point.
You are not welcome.
No.
Time to go for it.
Target practice.
Ow.
Your coming was foretold. Bloom as the flowers.
Ow. Let me do my thing.
For the eternal.
I only hit one. Oops. Wow. We still didn't get the 60-second thing. Why is your Elon C6? New player mistakes. Not new player. New player and new Genshin content creator makes it mistakes. Elon is C6 because when my channel first started getting a bunch of like views and subscribers, I very offhandedly, only in like text form even, where's the Arlecchino's over here? Okay. I very offhandedly said I would. That is a waste of C6. I very offhandedly said that I would C6 Yelan because I liked Yelan a lot, and I knew I could afford it, and I didn't actually think it was very likely to happen. It was when like I had 1,000 subscribers, and like I was growing relatively fast, but I didn't think I was gonna gain like 5,000 subscribers in like a week or two. Because I think it was like a week into the Elon's banner or something, and I was like, if I get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of this banner, I'll C6 Yelan. And like on the last day or two of Yelan's banner, I got to 5K, and I was like, well, I regret saying that, but I said it, and I don't know. I like the character. Even if I regret it long term, I did. Or I didn't even, no, not even long term. I regretted it very quickly. I'll get some, I'll get, you know, a piece of content out of this, and I like Yelan. Oh well. Definitely regret it. It was stupid, but maybe an important lesson to learn. And hey, we're getting some value out of it now. Not really. C6 Yelan's not doing shit here, to be honest. Not doing nothing, don't get me wrong. It's probably doing a similar amount to C0 Mulan, I think. Maybe more, I don't know. The Mulan can do potentially a lot in co-op. I mean, it's pretty valuable there, don't get me wrong. Front-loaded damage value pretty good against this boss. Come on, Bennett, go. Alright, we can kill it before our shield. Nope, not quite. Arlecchino wasn't doing damage. There we go. Yes, if only I could deactivate cons. That would be nice. Although in this case, it's not that big a deal for Arlecchino, for Yelan for deactivating cons, because it's not that hard to power her down. It's just it was a waste. 172 and all ticks was 800 5-stars. Wow. Alright, well, let's do something more interesting, hopefully, with the next one. Okay, let's some new people in. Thank you, Meow Meow, Violet, and Mitsu. You guys are free to try to rejoin again, to be clear, on one of the other accounts. We will be going on my EU account, by the way, don't worry. But Bennett is 800 5-stars, true. Hello? Hello? Oop. Hello. Wait, wasn't Boop someone? Astra, hello. Astra, yeah. Boop, wait, was Boop someone I just had in? I don't think so. I remember that I saw them before, but I can't remember they were just trying to join before, or they were in here before. Hopefully not. We have... You think we can get 165? We can get 165. Alright, let's get the melt one. I want to do Sunfire. I want to do double Skirk Sunfire. Freck. Why? We can still do double Skirk Sunfire depending on the enemy. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We could just ignore the buffs. I mean, like, let's be real. What is the optimal thing for this event? See, Lolly, double Muika. Wait, can you do double Muika? Maybe you just do a Hydra unit. I don't know. Because 2 Muikas fuel themselves. So, like, if someone plays Shalonen, and then, like, someone plays Shalonen, and then 2 people play Muika, like,
Where do we come
is that just the best?
and where are we going?
Oh. We nut. Okay. Well, I'll choose based on what you guys choose. I don't know. Most optimal burning team in co-op. In this event, where you can play multiple of the same character, Kanich, Bennett. You think I'm joking? I think that is correct. I might be wrong on that. We gonna like Kanich Bennett? I think my Kanich is fine. We can play Kanich Bennett. We're not gonna get 165 points, I don't think. You have no Kanich? Darn. Alright. Well, you could play... Yeah, there you go. So I think we trigger none of these buffs, right? I don't know. Can we... What happens? Can we stack this? What happens? What happens if we stack this? I don't think... Can we even trigger these? I don't know if we can trigger them at all. Sorry. I mean, don't worry about it. Can each player being a weirdo saying they want damage bonus? Why do you need damage bonus? This is gonna be terrible. I don't think we can trigger any of the buffs, right? Because you have to have the elements to trigger the buffs, right? I didn't read it, so I don't actually know for sure. Yeah, no, you have to. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's just for. Oh yeah, you do. After a character picks up one of these regiment buffs. Yeah. So we can't even trigger the buffs. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Have a shield? I don't know. I don't have a. Oh wait, it kind of seems like we do. Maybe we don't. I don't know. I feel like... Terrible. I feel like my Kanich does not have the right weapon or something. I know he doesn't have Muika's weapon, but he should have like Wolf's Gravestone at least. That seems like too low a damage. I have to plunge? I don't want to plunge. Do you really have to plunge? Bruh, this event is so lame if it forces me to plunge when I don't want to plunge. Bruh. Oh, he's up in the air. What? How did that not hit? Well, it's not as dysfunctional as it could have been. Only to break the shield. I understand that. I wasn't confused about that part. Ten out of 10. Yeah, I maybe don't have the right artifacts in Kanich. I'm not sure. He's not beating the not reading alligator. I never said I was reading. I'm saying it's an event, and I don't care. What are we attacking? I'm waiting for the Bennett. There we go. Ow. Oh, I forgot I had my skill already. No, I should just let the auto-targeting do slow Kanich, because I might not be hitting things properly if I don't. Why did you target that, though? Okay. Where are we? Can't see anything. Why am I rotating around you? Okay, Kanich is so bad here. It's impossible to control anything properly here. You just can't. Oh no, I'm dead. I just can't control anything. This isn't a reading problem. This is a Kanich is not ideal here problem. Who knew? Did I just miss a skill? Oh, now I'm targeting this thing. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Now. Hey, we completed it. 300 points. Yeah, I imagine, but he's pretty good there. We nut. Everybody nut. Alright, this is an enemy that should allow us to stay mostly in the same spot. My winds and clouds are doing nothing. I don't think it was your fault. Although we nut. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Oh my god, the camera. Why? Look, okay. I've never fought Weena with Kanish before, and the camera, this is the worst I think Kanish's camera has been, with like swinging upwards. Oh my god, it's so bad. Holy. Holy. Oh my god. What in the, what? Well. It's so janky. It's so janky. I'm glad we did this because it's funny. It's really funny to me. Oh, but it's so terrible. Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh god, the camera. Okay, this is the first I've had motion sickness with Kanichi in a while. I thought I got over this, but not here. Oh my god, it's so bad. Why is it doing this? Oh, okay, that was beautiful. Alright, never again. Not never again, Kanich, just never again that. Alright, I'll let this group of players, we can do one more. We can do one more. And then we'll do one, even though I don't think I'll need more event points after this one. We'll do one more bout on my main account, and then we can go to the other accounts. Holy. Okay. Oh, that was something special. Please. Waiting for loading. Why'd I do that? Why is the Jeff still online? I know why. He does Genshin for a living, and he probably just leaves the game open half the time. Alright. I want to do either Lanyan or Sunfire Skirk. Got my last 9 points. There you go. You're welcome. If someone wants to leave, you're welcome to leave.
This is like the world's shadow.
And let someone else in. But, you know. Alright. So we need Sunfire Skirk. We need a Bennett player. Doesn't matter. Just a Bennett player. I hope that should be easy. Someone needs to do C2 Gene. So C2 Gene on VV. I can do C2 Gene on VV because I have her equipped properly. If 2 people have Skirk. But that's what I want to see. I want to see 2 Skirks. And then Bennett Gene. I believe. Also, what's the enemy list? Really? Okay, that's funny. That's going to be... these things move. That's going to be... but we'll see. At least we have 2 healers. Anyway, I can play Gene if 2 people have Skirk. No. 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 We don't... Shouldn't need that. I think. Well. I mean, it's not bad. But I wanted 2 Skirks. I was hoping for 2 Skirks. If we don't have 2 Skirks, it's fine. Not the end of the world. Where's my Gene? Bat. Do you have Skirk? Boop. No? Rip. Alright, DPS Lanyan. Where's Lanyan? Do whatever you want then. I don't care. Yeah, the enemy lineup is terrible for terrible for Sunfire Skirk. Rip. Okay, we'll try to. We'll try to. Ugh. Trying to get the. We can't specifically choose the melt one, right? But anyway, what are we doing? I didn't even notice the teammates. There's a Nubilet here and a Bennett. All right. I'll choose crit damage. Are you? Is the Freener randomly selecting? Actually, wait. I want to see what this does for Lanyon. Hopefully, the Freener will choose crit damage. Yeah. The cooldown reduction might actually be better for me, by the way, for Lanyon. Now that I think about it, but oh well. This is a good spread, though. Love showing up Rosaria in this event. What kind of Rosaria? Melt Rosaria? Oh, weapons on Bennett. Is that Absolution? I think it's Absolution. Makes sense. I forgot how bad Lanyon is in AoE, by the way. Lanyon's really bad here. Don't worry, she's on VB. She's buffing everyone else. It's not that bad. But it's not ideal. What? Why did I just like not get any damage from my skill there? What happened? Why is this game so borked? I just did another skill there and it didn't do anything. What is happening? Did Mihoyo nerf DPS Lanyon? Oh, this is the side enemy thing. Yeah. Where? What in the camera? Is it all the side enemies? It is all the side enemies. Okay. That does make sense. But that doesn't explain why I saw no damage numbers though. That was what, to be clear. The 2,000 damage there? Yeah, okay. Okay, this is again like, look, yes, you can read. The problem is, yeah, you shouldn't really have to for this because this is something that could be solved so easily with a visual indicator. Like, I don't understand why they were allergic to doing visual indicators for all the things in this event. So, safe zones. Cool. Right, all they had to do was have a visual indicator being like... The simplest one, I think, there would have been having the little like triangle exclamation point thing, but above the small enemies. That's all they needed to do. Alright, Lanyon here in AoE should be good, because she has, I think, the ability to hit those metal walls pretty much. Alright, stay together, hopefully. You gonna come over here, sir? Bruh. Okay. That was cool. I like how they just start outside the zone and don't do anything for 10 years. Alright. Yeah, the plunge stage I think is the only one that like I don't know what you do for a visual indicator on the plunge stage. But like all the other ones, no reading was necessary, just better visual design was necessary for telling the players what to do. Hey, we got 40. Lanyon's the best. Damage is nerfed because the elements are incorrect? What do you mean? We have Hydro and Pyro going on. And Lanyon can trigger Hydro, and Lanyon does Pyro or Hydro. Lanyon triggers Vaporizes too, so that's not the problem. The problem there was that I was using Lanyon's skill and I saw no numbers. I saw no numbers. It's all Lanyon? I mean, Lanyon was helping. Don't underestimate the value of VB. And then a little bit of damage. Oh, my cooldowns now are hurting. Ow. Good. I think, yeah, the goat is just going to run away, so that's fine. We just target this one. This seems like one of the more difficult ones, by the way, boss-wise. Oh, rip Farina. Why am I not getting energy anymore like it was before? Oh, because it's not. Yeah, I understand. Never mind. We were getting enemies energy. We're not anymore. Okay. Where's the goat? Where's the goat? Alright, attacking me? That's fine. Go over here.
Could it break?
Really? Okay. Not you dying. Just the goat running past Bennett buff. Yeah, this local legend is kind of garbage for like, getting it. Ah! God freaking dang it. Where are you? You know what's stupid? Dying here is optimal. For me, not for them necessarily. Like come on though. Like, we had the damage potential to do this. The only reason we failed. Did Lania just not trigger sack frags? The only reason we failed at that was not damage. It was just because that enemy fucking moves 5 miles across the map. Like, cool. You guys aren't doing melt? Oh wait, was this melt? I thought this was... Oh yeah, this was melt. I forgot. I thought... Wait, yeah. Didn't someone bring a cryo character initially? Why did you bring Farina? Wait, why did that happen? I thought someone brought cryo for some reason. I wasn't paying attention. And then I got confused and I thought I was vaporized. What? I said pick what you want and you picked something completely not cryo. But yes, dying refreshes the cooldowns. Exactly. Like, dying for me there would have been ideal. Alright, well... I'll let one more group of randoms in. We'll see what we can do. I would like to do Sunfire Skirk. I think that'd be funny. With the melt buff. So, yeah. I wanted to buff Lanya more. It's all good. I mean, we could do something more with Lanya. Boop blep, get out of here. Thank you, though. Thank you for joining. You can join again maybe a little bit. But, what? There's 2 people here still. Get out! Lunix, I'll let you in again. Oh my god.
Even time itself.
Anyway, they swapped when you said to... I know I said whatever. I didn't need to say whatever. I think those were new people, right? Hello, Astra. Was Lito here before? I don't remember. Anyways, the cooldown reduction one is the most interesting thing to practically build around, I think. So there's something interesting to be done with Lanyan here, for sure. Oh, Lumix was here? Okay. One more person. It's been a pleasure. Indeed it was. Boop. Oh boy. Cooldown reduction with Emily? Yeah, I can see that. UID is in the bottom right. But anyways, we'll go on to other accounts after this. Maybe we can come back. It's fun. This event is fun. Even when things get super janky. Alright, let's see what we get. We could definitely do some weird min-maxing. The lamest one. Okay. Is there something fun we could do with the Hydro Cryo one? Watch it be the boss. No, it's perpetual mad category. Okay. Okay. Like, this is too much text for how simple the things are, right? Like, these ones could be described with visual indicators in game and not needing to read anything at all. So, stream is delayed for you. I know, I was just poking fun. Anyway, ooh, a traveler. Oh, goodbye, traveler. Like, I'm trying to think who like would appreciate the skill cooldown reduction the most, and be able to do extra things with like, for example, Shenhe here. So we could do okay. Hear me out. Someone play Chongyun, Escoffier, Farina, Shenhe, and then we do like at least 1 or 2 instances of the cooldown reduction thing. I want to do it, but someone needs to play Chongyun. You don't need your Chongyun build, but it's really ideal. Really? Are we not gonna be able to do it? No. You don't have Chongyun. Excuse me. All right, Dougie. Yes, let's go. Thank you, Dougie. Sorry for making you not play Nuvula. Let's go. I even put Chongyun in the thumbnail. It was perfect. Didn't even think of that before. Hopefully your Chongyun has some equipment. It was level 80 Chongyun. There's a chance. So how many of these do we do? Because the notable thing here is Shenhe you can get some stupid min-max value out of Shenhe. No, I don't. No. I don't think we do 4. I think we need to do at least 1 of these. My question though is like, do we only do 1? Because like Shenhe skill cooldown goes down. I think we do 2. Also, I could like build 0 ER Shenhe and make her do a lot more damage here. Didn't think about that either. But let's do it like this. Oh, skill damage? No, skill damage. Well, no, I don't like. Skill damage. Like I think more cooldown reduction is kind of important.
Every person has somewhere to call
But
home is
I don't know.
nice.
If you want to try it, I guess we can try it.
I got used to living in the mountains.
I feel like
outside
doing
the
one of these, and then 2 cooldown reduction is my vibe. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Skill damage might be good because, yes, the Scofier and Farina are doing a bunch of skill damage. But the idea here is to min-max Shenhe above. And the cooldown reduction with Chongyun and whatever. So, like, I want to just be able to spam Shenhe skill. I think it's possible we don't need the 2 cooldown reduction things. But this could be something like building the characters around it. So we just, you know, kind of constantly trigger our skills and whatever. Particularly from Shenhe is interesting. I'm not seeing that much cooldown reduction right now, though. We haven't triggered the buffs at all yet. I think that's why. I'm seeing no cooldown reduction. What's happening? You can't staff the cooldown reduction buff? Of course not. Always lame. Does the buff only trigger like 1 instance of the cooldown reduction when it triggers? That makes the buffs way more lame, actually, if that's the case. And this idea doesn't really work. Because what I was thinking was a more constant uptime cooldown reduction buff, not a one-time, it triggers once every 10 seconds type thing. I think it's only like a once it triggers once every 10 seconds seems to be what's going on. Which is super useless and lame. Okay. Well, let's do something else. This is not interesting. Wait, can we not leave? I can't press escape. You can't leave? It's illegal? It's illegal to leave? No Skirk? Well, the idea was min-maxing Shenhe plus Chongyun infusion. Alrighty then. Literally can't leave. Okay. We'll try something else then with Alios. And do something interesting. Maybe with Melt Skirk. Or Lanya. Not that you have to build around my Lanya. But, I don't know, that's unfortunate. The skill cooldown reduction could have been the most fun one here. But then the way it actually triggers it makes it lame. So, oh well. Same thing with, like, the energy recharge isn't even that valuable, right? Like, if you're not consistently getting that energy recharge, it's not good. No. Also in here, I know there's a safe zone. I understand. I don't need to read that there was a safe zone to know that there's a safe zone now. I've done it enough. Rip Chungu. But yeah, anyways, I think there's a little bit of weirdness in this event design, and like this safe zone thing with a bunch of enemies spawning is just like ignore the element incentivization, and like I don't know. I think there's a lot of circumstances here where it's just the team composition of like trying to go around the buffs doesn't matter, and instead just build teams so that you get big damage, right? Rather than do something fun around the buffs. And I find that kind of unfortunate because like it could have been more fun, right? Than it was. Triple wave. We haven't seen triple wave yet. I would like to fight it. I like events that are made for whales. I don't know. I don't think this is like a made for whales event. But it just feels a little bit not ideal from a design level of doing something fun with the like, hey, use these elements and get these buffs going on type of thing. For how the exact buffs trigger and the enemy's situation in conjunction with the other gimmicks. It just feels a little weird, that's all. Like if we had permanent cooldown reduction here, like I was hoping, essentially, we would probably beat this. Actually, we're not that far away, but... Oh, we got the good one. Yeah. Oh, well, never mind. Wasted. Wasted. Don't have Red Shred cooked. Failed attempt. Because we didn't get it to teleport. I'm being silly. I don't think that really matters here. That is not the difference maker, I don't think. Skyward Harp and Standard Banner today. Good on who? It's like one of the best stat stick weapons. We could probably do this. We can't retry everything. We're so close. So this is like if we are allowed to retry and optimize this, we could have done this. Darn, so close, so close. Oh well. Okay, one more. Yeah, Skyward Harp is just one of the better standard banner weapons. So. As far as bow DPSs go, any of the attack scaling bow DPSs, Gon, Yulini, whatever. Not Yelan, obviously. I mean, honestly, it's not the worst thing for Yelan, but the problem is Yelan has high energy needs, and Fav is going to be better than it. In many or most contexts, but the crit value, just from the fact that it gives, you know, even though she doesn't want a high base attack weapon, it has a bunch of crit value, and that can be useful, but anyways. Hey, well, we have enough Skirks here, so we should be able to... Let's see if we can get the melt bow. Let's go. I don't think it's going to be incredibly good, but I want to see it. I want to see double Skirk Sunfire. That's all. Frick. Can we... I hate that we can't leave. Can we leave from this screen? No. I just can't leave. What if I Alt F4? I hate that we can't choose the... I just want to choose like a specific buff to have fun with it. Bruh. Why? Why does there have to be Gamba? Okay, whatever. I think there's a penalty for Alt F4. And do I lose MMR? Okay. Cube again. Okay, and sure. And Chaskers? Yeah, Chaskers seems pretty good. You get banned for an hour, bruh.
And where are we going?
You literally can't. Like, what the frick? What the frick? That's all I can say. Wait, you're playing Chaska? I guess I don't know. I don't care. Dia. $1 million more fine. Okay, I want this. You guys choose whatever the frick you want. It doesn't matter. Whatever. We can come back to here and try to do Lanyan and or Skirk shenanigans and lose sanity every single time we fail to get the buffs that we want. Kazuha for CC and the shields. I know. I'm aware. But I don't need the points at this point. I just want to try more silly teams. We already know Kazuha was good here. Defeat attendants. Alright, cool. Sure. We can do that. I'm going to give you guys the interruption resistance. So, you should have no skill issues here. Okay. We managed to do no damage to them. Somehow. Oh, I forgot. Chaska's so terrible in AoE. I was like... You know, I'm not surprised I'm not contributing an incredible amount. But the Chaska? Oh yeah, AoE doesn't work. Chaska just can't do anything here. Oh, it's so funny. There we go, we can finally damage the enemy. Holy. And Chaska can finally do something. Wow. Oh, it's gonna knock it around like heck. Okay. Where is it? Oh, hi. Oh, there's more enemies. I forgot. Yeah. Well. Yeah, this team is cooked for AoE. Unfortunately. This team is cooked for AoE. Oops. Oh boy. Alrighty. Safe zone again. And no Kazuha. Rip. That was miserable. Hey, yeah, you do have VV Chask at least. So buffing wise, I don't think the damage was really the problem. See, we can deal damage. Yes, sir. Whatever. No, target this. Oh, I can't do anything about the Pyro's line. It's all on you guys. Wait. Alright, let the mages teleport. Oh, no. No. I don't know if waiting in the middle would get the mages to teleport, but I'm pretty sure targeting them like that was not the ideal. Also, we only have... Well, no, we have Chaska doing Hydro. A tiny, tiny bit of Hydro. I mean, we did it. Didn't do both since Muiga also needed Shallonen and Emily is just focused for burning. I don't know if Muiga needs a Shallonen, right? Because you can do 2 Muigas that can fuel each other. You can do 2 Muigas in this event, and then... Like, 2 Muigas, Bennett, Xingqiu, right? Xingqiu should be enough Hydro to, like, fuel things, right? Slightly unfortunate that I can't get vaporized on Dia, but not a surprise with Bennett here. Bennett doing his thing. Just making for to vaporize instead. We should be able to do this. Whack. Yeah, I got some vaporize. $100,000 damage from Dia. Oh shit, that was dumb. Not that big a deal, cause got this. Co-op dungeon event, yeah. Wait, what do you mean by dungeon exactly? I have an idea in my head what you might mean by dungeon, but I don't know if that's the same idea you have in your head. All right, surely we have this. Surely we don't fail this. Surely we don't fail this. Surely we don't fail this. Okay, good. Okay, let's go into my other accounts, and then we can come back here and maybe do some other shenanigans. Let some EU viewers join too. All right. I feel like using your burst here is just a participation trophy award. But there also doesn't seem to be that many awards there for like describing what players contributed. Why don't they like these co-op events would be a bit more fun at the end result of it to see like damage breakdowns. But I understand why they don't do that, to be clear, because like the way that Genshin's damage works is like, you know, what is the Bennett player contributing for damage, for example, right? How do you calculate that? Because the Bennett player is contributing a lot, but they're not actually doing that much like personal multiplier damage or whatever. But anyways, thanks for joining. Let's go claim my dailies. I need to exit co-op. So I don't know. It's a cool event, and whatever. It's not perfect though, but it's a fun event. I'm having a good time here. First person dungeon crawler event. Ah, okay. Asia viewers, yeah. I don't have any Asia account. Sorry. Sorry. What did I? Nope, wrong thing. Hello.
Add Astra.
Foaming at the mouth with rage doing other randoms. I mean,
Add Astra.
honestly, if you just bring Kazuha every time, or Venti if you have him, I think you're kind of chilling, and you'll help out enough. All right, let's go on to polearms only. Get a little bit of headache, and I'm not drinking enough water, or maybe the insomnia, probably both. Somebody brought a Skirk to Overload. I mean, that's silly, but again, I don't know if like I think the enemies that are present matter more than necessarily like just because it's Overload doesn't mean you need to have a full Overload team, right? So, you know. Doing polearms afterwards? Well, I was doing polearms first, but I guess I mean, I don't know. Do you guys? Yeah, I guess it is late for EU viewers. I'll go into the EU account. Let me just condense my resin quick. I forgot. I started streaming later because of waking up. I apologize. I forgot about the time factor for you peeps, or maybe I should force you not to, or force you to stay to maintain my viewership because I'm a butthole. No. EU. I was admittedly very petty. I don't like that not a single one of the co-op players before, when I said do Sunfire Skirk, didn't acquiesce. That annoys me. Anyways. Not a single one of those randos did. That's just rude. Don't even acknowledge it. Hello. Oop. Hello and hello. Okay. I think I already let in 3. Yep. Alright. I'll have to wait. Until the next bout. I don't have many players. I don't have many characters on this account. By the way. So, not a lot of creativity we can do here. But that's fine. Please. What?
All things come to an end.
Yes, thank you.
Even time itself.
Let's blow bubbles.
For regrets.
Somebody had Mawika for freeze. Okay, again, but like you can have Hydro and Cryo present and then still have a Mawika there, right? Like it's not the end all be all. I understand where you're coming from, but like again, I think team composition matters more than, you know, anyways. And speaking of Vishap boss, huh? That seems a little annoying. Bringing Siegewein here is an interesting choice. What was the buff elements? Was it Pyro Electro? I think it was Pyro Electro. I mean, I can bring Arlecchino. Watch Misha's Sinyan video? Not yet. Not yet. And in this context, does a Kazuha make sense? I don't know. I think it kind of does. I think a Kazuha would make sense, or a Venti. Like, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's needed here. Not having shivers kind of hurts, I will say. But, you know what? Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Wonder if Arena is a Sorio. Yeah. I'm a Arena hater. Razor, let's go. Wait, hey, there's a Chevreuse. Okay. I didn't mean... Okay, whatever. Okay. It's fine. I guess. We want some crit damage and... Wait, do we have no healer? I mean, I'll just use my burst. But yeah, someone might have to choose that. Cooldown reduction for Arlecchino? That shouldn't be necessary. Shouldn't be necessary. I don't know if we need... Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I would have thought someone would do the crit damage buff, but it's fine. What did the Chevreuse player choose for buffs? I don't know. Alright. He's not built. Why did you choose Razor then? What? Why? Why'd you choose Razor? Also, the Moika player just immediately bursted without, I think, buffs going up. Oh boy. The Moika player is dead. Also, we need to be inside the circle. Oh, I didn't realize the enemy had died, and I just waited. Oh, okay. Well. Oops. Now I need the cooldown reduction. Because now I do nothing. Because they spawned enemies. I like that they're doing the safe zone thing, and then they spawn enemies that stand still for like 10 seconds away from the circle. And then run past you outside of the circle. Like... Oh, great. You know what? I should have just died before, honestly, because I would have gotten my cooldown back. Moika player, you should come in the circle. I think you're causing issues for yourself. Wow, we did it. Hey, we got 40. It didn't matter. Moika player did die a couple times. I mean, look, maybe their damage was necessary outside of the circle. Maybe just tanking the lives was a good decision. I don't know. It might have been the optimal thing to do, honestly. Why did you... I don't... Len, why did you bring Razor? He's built just no weapon. Oh, okay. So he's doing something. Wait, did my Bound of Life carry over from the previous thing? That's interesting. Ow! Ow! Wait, do we need to kill the... No, I think it's just killing the circle. Got to put my E down. Honestly, I think Razor's doing work. Razor's doing work keeping up Electro. Sometimes. Ow. Wow. Oh, you didn't get the 60 seconds. Sad. I mean, this one's a little bit annoying with the 60 seconds because of how far away they spawn. I don't know how far away we were from 60 seconds there, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Razor video win? I don't know. I think all the interesting things with Razor already exist and are found, and I haven't had an interesting idea. And also, he's a unit that wants to be level 90, but I could make a video on someone else's account, to be clear. 11 to 12k overloads is decent. You know what? Bennett probably wasn't that big a deal here, because Which one do we need to attack? This one? Oh, Wicked Player died again. Because Circle Impact would have had problems anyways. Ooh. I have to wait, but it's fine. 5 seconds feels so long in co-op sometimes. Oh, woo. That's I think the best score we've gotten. EU players are just better. Saw someone do burst Arlecchino once. I mean, like they were bursting every rotation with a non-C6 Arlecchino, or why did you wait there when you had 2 marked? I mean, I could have absorbed early at the end there, yes, and I probably should have. But if you're meaning why was I waiting in general, because I need to wait for the mark to be able to get Bond of Life. Better Wolf, Razor, or Lycon? Probably Lycon, let's be real. Razor's characterization is not that interesting, but anyways, alright, let in a couple new people. Thanks, Len. How's it cool? Rena. Alright, new peoples. Loading. Hello? Black screen of doom? Okay, well, whoever didn't get in because of that, sorry. Sylveon, Lissy, oh, and Honeywell. Sub Luna? Nah, no one does that. I'm NA. Well, we'll be going back to the NA account, don't worry. I figured to go on to the EU account because, yes, EU peoples might be staying awake to try to have a chance to co-op. Wait, what? We didn't get a third person yet? What the frick? Oh, Sylveon was being slow to load. I see. I understand. Not even by naming myself Sub Luna I got there. You were too slow. It was first come, first serve. I'm sorry. We have to do at least, like, 2 more, though. Don't worry. Probably, no, we're gonna have to do at least 3 more. I was too fast, this game bugged. Yeah, I got stuck on a black screen. Vaporize. I feel like I basically only have Arlecchino to play in co-op on this account, or unless I played just Bennett to support, right? Or Shivers. Like, I can play supports. That's fine. It's just funny. This is the experience on a casual account. You only have a few specific characters that you can play. I can play Skirk, to be clear, but, you know. Not ideal, I think. I think Arlecchino would be better, probably. Well, your C6 Dia? Should I buff the C6 Dia? I'll buff the C6 Dia. Sure. This is gonna be bad. Wayobs. Wait. We have to deal with Wayobs? This is cooked. I mean, no. Dia will carry. I believe in your C6 Dia. I'm sure you have a fully built, really good C6 Dia, right, Sylveon? They're in separate corners from each other? What the frick? What the frick? Okay. ZZZ drip released today. Supposedly, people are hypothesizing the reason there's no drip yet is because I maybe should have timed that better. Oh no, we're staggering. Let's go. Keep it stagger. For all the infinite damage we're doing. Is that the assumption currently is that Seed, the big robot, is gonna be first half, and that's why they haven't dripped things yet, because they haven't finalized things with Seed yet. And Seed is not in the beta currently. Why are my energy needs so cooked? What's happening? Oh, wait, they absorb energy, didn't they? Yeah. Well, this is something special. Triple way ups with it. Like if they started near each other, triple way ups could be kind of fun. Like nearer. But I don't know. I feel like if you get triple way ups, you have to play like a Skirk freeze team. Because what do you have? Pyro shield, electro shield, yeah. Like I think if you have triple way ups, you ignore whatever the other buffs were and just play Skirk. Just do 2 Skirks, Farina, Escoffier, and that's how you succeed. That's insane. Never seen anyone beat this. If we could freaking choose things intentionally, I think it's beatable. It's very beatable with Skirk. Or Miyabi, that's true. Miyabi would solo. Okay, I didn't even notice it was Slimes before. Slimes. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, look, we have Pyro for the... Uh-oh. Oh, you got Dire mode cleared, Sylvia. Nice. My E just didn't do anything to the shield there. What the frick? Oh man, not having a C6 Bennett for co-op makes me sad. I don't even have C5 Bennett, but oh well. Bruh, why is my E not doing any pyro to it? That's 2 E's in a row that like didn't contact. Should be standing over here. Well. Elemental shield are stupid tanky. They're not that tanky. They're not so tanky that you see no decrease when I do an E. Why am I not bending? I mean, not that would help. Farina has to get through it. Oh no. We could have grouped them if we came over here. Why is everyone going outside? Whatever. Doesn't matter. The thing moved anyways. I should go attack this. Well, this is incredible. Orpheus is a 10 out of 10. You're just wrong. You're just objectively wrong, clearly. I don't think there's no personal preferences involved in liking or disliking Orpheus. If you dislike Orpheus, you are objectively wrong. You need to admit that. If you admit you're objectively wrong, you're fine to dislike Orpheus. No, I'm fine. You want to know why I'm fine with you disliking Orpheus? Because I like... There's a weird, stupid hipster saying... I don't know. Well, I was going to say I like using the characters that people use less. It's not really that. But... I don't know. I feel more personal validation in Genshin and Zenlist using the characters that people regard as worse. It's not that, like... Particularly when I use them in unconventional ways, instead of just, like, using them in their niche best-in-slot case, right? So... In terms of her gameplay, she doesn't... Oh. In terms of her gameplay, she doesn't have anything novel. I so strongly believe you're so extremely wrong, but I don't want to go on a yap about... We haven't even yapped about Genshin upcoming things today. I don't need to spend 3 hours yapping about Orpheus and all the interesting things I'm already thinking about with Orpheus and what Orpheus implies for team building. Like, Orpheus seems to be designed to incentivize double attacker teams. Like double attacker teams is not a thing before Orpheus. Not really. And like, also you might be able to do Orpheus Miyabi, Orpheus Soldier 11, Orpheus Sanbi. And like, okay, do you pick doing a support when you're doing double attacker, or do you pick doing a stunner when you're doing double attacker? Like, Ellen Lycon Hugo was the thing? I guess that's fair. Yes, I forgot about Hugo, but that's because Hugo's goated. But, you know, anyways. It's like saying, oh, Hugo doesn't do anything new. Meanwhile, Hugo single-handedly was like, hey, don't forget you can do 2 stunners together. And Hugo then also was the trigger to make people like, wait, does Jafufu lighter make sense with Soldier 11? And yeah, it does. Jafufu lighter Soldier 11, despite not playing a support with an attack DPS in Zenless, which is not something people normally conceive of doing outside of Hugo teams, actually, in my opinion, is just kind of better than Astra there instead of like Jufu, I think is better than Aster in that context. Anyways, I don't know exactly how Orpheus's balance is going to be as a mostly off-field attacker. I can guarantee you there's going to be a lot of nuance with how to use her, not just off-field though, because that's what like every unit that is quote-unquote off-field in Zenless has become. Usually it's like become some mix of you want to do certain things with them on-field at certain times depending on what's happening to min-max them, and there's almost assuredly going to be a ton of nuance with Orpheus with that. I don't know. Anyways, Orpheus, I think it's actually going to be really cool. Do you need to get her? No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, you don't need to get any character. It's a gacha game. Get the freaking characters you like. So, but I so like before I was memeing about, you know, personal preferences and disliking Orpheus, but saying Orpheus doesn't have interesting gameplay, I just feels like so very wrong. Anyways, I so disagree. Like, I was, as soon as I was like, oh, Orpheus is a fire... Anyway, thank you, Lissy, Haniel, and Weirdo. So, sorry. Lisa's chair. Sylveon, I know. I think... Wait, Hatsuko, you were just here. Wait, what? Were you? No, you're not here. Okay, I thought you were. Wait, no. Oh, you're also... What? Wait, what? Okay, I'm getting confused. Was Haniel here before? I just said their names and I just forgot. Okay, well, there we go. Now they left. Can I call me a weirdo? It's your birthday? Oh, well, I apologize. I should have said happy birthday, weirdo. I wanted Orphe to be Rupture. Yeah, like, I would have liked having a Rupture unit. Oh my god, the Skirks. Sorry, Sylveon. I'm just, see... You understand why I like Yai? I can't resist the chance to be a butthole sometimes. I appreciate you playing Sylveon. I appreciate on your birthday that you came in and what you chose to show off was not C6 Skirk. Oh boy. I appreciate that you came in to not show C6 Skirk, but instead to show Dia. I appreciate that, and I appreciate your moderating of my horrible community that needs so much moderation. Being sarcastic. I think my community is pretty good and doesn't need that much moderation. Anyways, when Orpheus...
And where are we going?
I forgot about that. It's fine. We'll do a non... Why? Why do you need 80 characters? 80, 20, same difference. Why do you need 20 level characters? 80 level... Why? It's co-op even. You only, like... There's like 4 different combinations of reactions here. Why in co-op do you need 20 characters leveled for this? What is the point of this? What is the point of... You need to have 20 characters. Why? What in what reality does it make sense to add this restriction? I don't understand the point of this. Like, I hope no one like gets upset at this crash out of like, why does this exist? Like, theater, I think it's dickish to do this. They do this. Obviously theater does this. I think it's dickish to do it in theater, but I understand why. In this event, it doesn't make any sense. It's extremely cringe.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Anyways, I guess let's do 4 Skirks. Why? Because surely normal. Let's do 4 Skirks. I say 4 Skirks, even if well, it doesn't matter because if we're doing 4 Skirks, we're not triggering reactions. Also, we're not. You need to generate mirrors, and with 4 Skirks, you don't generate mirrors. So 4 Skirks is gonna be really bad. But I'm down. I'm down for 4 Skirks at normal difficulty. So, anyways, yeah, Orpheus I think is actually gonna shake up team building in Zenless in a really good way. Because like the only quote unquote off-field damage dealers in the game were like the stunners before, And I presume Orpheus is going to be intended from a balance level of doing much more damage, personal damage, on top of the little bit of buffing and whatever she does with her aftershocks or whatever. Look, by the way, I need to get in the habit. It's Genshin habit that makes me... Why did I choose you? It's Genshin habit that makes me say off-field. In Zenless, there's not actually very many off-field units. There is, but most units that are like quote-unquote off-field are, the better term for it is non-active. Like, they're not characters you're actively controlling, but they're doing things on-field, and that matters because there's effects in the game that do say on-field and off-field, and if a character is actually off-field, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, good. So yeah. Anywho's, could she have been rupture? Yeah, sure. I mean, but I can see why they didn't do her rupture, and I think it's more interesting being attacked. These don't matter because we're not going to trigger anything, as far as I'm aware. So, wait, wait? Was it Wayobs? Was it really Wayobs? So anyways, I'm not saying Orpheus' kit is perfect, but until I saw her kit, I didn't realize how much I wanted what her kit is. That's all. But I am definitely biased because I also just like the other aspects. Yeah, what's Wayobs? Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna. It's so bad. So Skirk's kit does not function properly without a Hydra unit. Or without any more, to be more specific, without... Oh, maybe it's not that bad. Okay. My god, the sound effects. I'm so sorry. If it makes you feel better, my ears are dead too. Oh, we're attacking different things. I think we should attack the same thing. Let's go over here in defense. Get through shield. Oh, we can. Oh, we didn't. Darn. Just the sound effects, though. 1% of Miyabi VFX. I mean, I think this is a little bit more VFX than Miyabi. Oh, it's a cryo shield. Oh, frick. Okay. Oh, we could have done that. I think we might fail because we didn't target the cryo one. I didn't even realize it was a cryo one. I think we could have done this. We could have done this if we attacked the cryo one. If everyone attacked the cryo one, we could have gotten through the cryo shield. Or just done it first, right? Oh, come on. I'm so upset we can't redo. I'm upset we can't redo, because we could have done it. That upsets me. We definitely could have done it. Oh well. To be clear, this is normal difficulty. The enemies are level 90. Lame. Not our fault. Well, I mean, yes, our fault. But, you know, our fault. But,
Where do we come from?
Lectors, huh?
And where are we going?
Okay. Do we have to kill them both at the same time? Yeah. Wait, no. What is this one? Okay. Is he not going to do a shield phase? There we go. That's long enough. Run over from that. Wait, cryo shield again. Why? I feel like the game heard us saying we were going to do 4 Skirks and then trolled me with the enemies. Like, come on. Why'd you have to choose a cryo shield both times? I understand that the buffs were whatever, but I don't... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I think they were listening to that we were going to do Skirk. 4 Skirks, and then chose to do cryo shield enemies both times. Now. Game cheating, for sure. I'm gonna die again.
The
Yep.
stars.
Wait, there's another pyrolector. I didn't realize. Ow. Fun's been fun. Yeah, it's fun. Unbalanced but fun is a good way to describe it. I like that they tried something new for a weird combat event idea, for sure. Fish apps, wow, we can actually do things. And the energy mechanic doesn't do anything. I mean, 4 Skirks honestly worked better than I thought it would. At difficulty, normal difficulty. I think we should attack different things. We are not attacking different things. Just an FYI, if you guys didn't know, these revive. But stopping there is actually ideal, I guess. You know, this makes me realize, by the way, in Zenless, when they finally do co-op in ZZZ, they're gonna have to. I mean, they'll have a setting for it, I'm sure. But I can tell you, I'm going to turn this whatever setting they have for like turning off co-op players VFX will be all the way off. Hey, 40 points. Like, like if there's 4 Miyabis in co-op, not even 4 Miyabis. Imagine 4 Yixuans in co-op in Zenless. I need all of those visual effects other than mine off. Anyways, that was fine actually. Other than getting screwed over by cryo shields. Hell no, give me all the effects. I mean, look, it'd be funny once and then I want it off forever. Okay, well, that was fun. 4 Skirks worked, I guess. Let's let a couple of new people in. Thank you, Please Not Me, Kara, and In Defense. Co-op and Zenless would be 3 players? Oh, yes, that's true. Sorry. Hosako. Oh. That. Yeah. Sorry, you got it. Congrats. Nice. The rest, I can drink water. Bringing co-op effects off is funny for so many characters, yeah. Siegeing with a dire skin, nice. Your phone just got fried. Rip. What? Current guest cannot join. Someone's still not loading? Loaded in? Who's not loaded? Everyone... Oh, Osorio seems dead. Nope, not anymore. Okay. Oops, why did I press that button?
Where do we come from?
Where did we go?
Where are we going?
Yeah, I don't know. Depending on the content, like of Zenless Co-op, burning, depending on the co-op content or in Zenless, you know, like if it doesn't matter that there's VFX. I don't know. It depends on what's being fought, but you need to be able to pay attention to enemies and what they're doing in Zenless. So, like, you know, I think there'd be gameplay problems. No, we can't do two Arlequinos. Actually, it would be fun to steal all of your marks. But no, we don't have to. I can do... No, Yonson doesn't do anything in co-op.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
I don't really have anyone that's relevant, to be honest. Just Kooky, EM, go Burr, and get overloads. Haha. I'll do Sucrose, actually. Grouping, right? I'll do Sucrose for grouping. Tignari is an interesting choice here. I believe in him. Also, wait, really? Did we seriously just randomly get the Yumkasaur?
Where are we going?
The Dender resistant enemy? I do EM Redden. I can't do EM Redden without tweaking her build a bunch, and I can't tweak her build from this page. So, you know. Wait, now we're lacking Dendro. What happened? Wait, what? What just happened? I didn't say remove Dendro from the. Well. Incredible. Incredible. All right. Why did the Emily player switch off? Like your Emily wasn't gonna do nothing. I was just mulding about the fact that it trolled us with the enemy. I wasn't saying don't do Emily. And we can't exit. We're like, you get banned if you exit. So like, you know, Dendro resistance does not mean no Dendro. Oh, incredible. Well. Holy. Alright. Sucrose melt. Yep. Was this a C6 Arlecchino? I just saw a 700,000. I guess it'll probably be fine. I didn't notice the Arlecchino investment. I mean, that defense increase might have been necessary, honestly.
Another test subject.
The C2 Arlecchino? Alright. The strong C2 Arlecchino. I guess melt do things. Sometimes. Wayne. Well, we got 1,000 points, at least. I mean, it might have been better than it would be with Emily, let's be real. Just because, like, Emily is single target. See, Lolly enables Arlecchino to do real damage. This honestly is like an example of what I was talking about before, where like, I think the team composition arguably matters a bit more than even getting the buffs, which is, and because again, like the team composition relative to whatever the enemy situation is, versus doing like it's not the end of the world to not have Dendro here, but it is funny. How does Sweet Lolly shield claw players? It's either a C2 Sit Lolly or she does that at a baseline, and I don't remember. Also, Sucrose is going pretty hard. Let's be real. Yeah. EM share for the whole team here, especially if this is a C2 Sit Lolly, pretty dang good. What I should be trying to do, by the way, is getting cryo on her burst, but I haven't. Oh, we have to kill the side ones. I was too busy yapping. Well, I'm not gonna do that on my own. .5 years playing, 0 Sucrose. Yeah. I still think the most legendary polling moment I've ever had in Genshin's gacha has been getting Sucrose at the same, on the weapon banner. Getting Sucrose on this account, on the weapon banner, the same moment that I said, good lord, I would really like Sucrose, or something. I don't remember the exact thing I said, but, you know, you get the point. Oh, we failed this one. Man, why do they put the enemies, like, this one wouldn't be that complicated. Again, I think they need a visual indicator of, like, you know, a glowing, like, hey, look at me sign above the enemy's head or something. But here, that, like, while we might have completed it if we weren't being stupid and not targeting them right away, I think a big problem was just they spread them across the freaking 4 corners of this giant arena. So it's like way too much travel time for a time challenge thing, right? So anyways, a lot of these enemy setups are really annoying. Oh, dang it. I was hoping I would get the cryo. Whatever. Arlecchino player, if you want to try to wait for me to do an ult, when Sitlali applies cryo, we might be able to get you to do a lot more damage. Like, now. There we go. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. There we go. Now you can do it. Now you do it. Look at that. Look at that. I told you. Yeah, it's almost like there's actually coordination that can happen in this video game. Wait. Funniest moment before Brazar is a one tempo. That's a lot. Yeah. Wait. Amazing. Wait, I got an achievement? Nice. Didn't even notice. Surely Sucrose is next for one of the 1.0 4 stars getting a skin, right? I don't know. I don't know if she will anytime soon, because like, even though she's one of the best 1.0 4 stars and still has a lot of staying power, like I still kind of feel that Sucrose is more staying power than Kazuha, unless they start doing a lot more situations where Kazuha is wanted for grouping. But like, anyway, thank you Hatsuko, as Zifua and Osorio. Let's do one more. Should he use Lighter? Yeah. Lighter would have been pretty good there. Imagine if you could stun the enemy quicker. Alright, we need... Is it possible? Wait, we need 176. Is it possible to get 176? I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. I believe in whoever... Let's try being try hard, whoever the next 3 people are. But yeah, I would like a Sucrose skin. But I also don't dislike Sucrose's base design much at all, so yeah. Might need 2 runs, yeah, we probably will. But I believe in what the okay, I'm pretty sure visually we saw it click. Okay, there we go, you got back in anyways. You visually saw me like click on the thing, right? And it just like didn't. It was like no.
It will never perish.
Anyways, Sucrose skin. I would like Anya. I would like a Sucrose skin. Yes, but also I like Sucrose's base skin, and I could believe that they wouldn't do a Sucrose skin just because a absurdly low amount of people actually play Sucrose for some reason. Albedo skin with her? Yeah, yeah. Blazing training. Burning again. With enemies that are not Dender resistant this time. Well, sorry, one Dender resistant enemy, but hey, burning again. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, that'll probably work. Double Emily? I don't know if double Emily makes sense, to be honest. I think what makes sense here is someone probably playing like Sucrose or Kazuha again because of this second chamber, but I don't care. I don't care about that. No one cares about that. Dia, let's go. I believe in us. Rena again? I mean, I just let the first 3 people in. There weren't that many people requesting to join, so, you know. I wonder. More crit or more? I think more damage bonus. More damage bonus might be better for Dia. I do agree with some of the sentiment I've seen about like Bennett's skin losing some of his like adventure theming. It does seem a little bit worse in some ways. Like I don't love that they just made his skin when you look at the details of it. It's just like, what if Bennett was a party boy kind of thing. But just on like a visual level elsewise, I don't have a problem with it. I like it quite a lot. Why? Where am I? Is there a zone? Why are we taking damage here, by the way? What was the mechanic? Is this is a new one again? I don't know what the mechanic was. I could have read this one, I guess. But what is the gimmick here? And again, can it have a visual indicator that actually makes sense? Or am I just being boned by the fact that I can't heal? I'm gonna die, so may as well absorb bond early was my thinking. Just permanent HP drain. It is not the burning. My god, if you actually think it's the burning, you don't, like, no. One, you don't know what Emily's kit does. Two, that is not what was happening there. I think I am being screwed because, yes, I think this is the same as the thing we had before where you kill enemies to heal. But I couldn't exactly kill enemies to heal when Arlecchino has their passive. So this just screwed over Arlecchino is all. That's all. Mostly. It's not burning damage though. Like even if Emily wasn't here, it wasn't just that was not what was happening. Maybe should have done that. Yeah, it's fine. Bro, I just see like 3 non-grids in a row. Am I looking? I think she has 85 crit rate. Okay, that went so much more horribly than I thought it would. Okay. Oh, we're cooked here. I didn't realize this was still alive. Sad. Why did I absorb early? Oh my god. Eh. Let's do this. Okay. How would... I swear to god, like, Arlecchino's mark in co-op takes 10 seconds instead of 5 seconds. It's just... She feels so bad in co-op. This character is perfectly designed for everything other than co-op. Good lord. Enemies hit you with Dendro and then it gets pyro on you. Emily is here. Emily is here. If Emily wasn't here, the burning would be a more significant factor. I think I got that mark. Yeah. Nice. Oop. It's gonna be a little close. Do this. I maybe shouldn't have done that because I'm gonna have to wait 5 seconds. Oops. I was kind of worried about dying in this phase though, because it's pretty easy to die here. Freaking 200k hit, remember when? I wonder what my polem's only Emily. Look at here. No. No, we're gonna fail. Rip. Oh! No! No. Rip. Rip. Worst players I played with today. No. Joking. So close indeed. I failed because the RNG gave you the jellyfish. Yeah. I think you're correct, actually. That is true. It wasn't the only damage going on. Emily, burning damage without Emily would definitely be a factor. But, you know, you can count as this mine. It's Ballerina, Minia, and is it Hatsuku? I forgot. Shoot. I forgot who that one was. Shoot. My bad. Who was it? Atalanta. Yeah. No, Hatsuku was the previous one. Alright. Thank you. Alright, one more round on this count, then we're done. My bad for Dia damage. I mean, yeah, probably would have been better to have Huta there. Huta probably would have been a little better there. You know. Maybe. I don't know. Huta was in downtime problems. Would she have been that much better? Like, Dia was providing, I don't know if you had what your Dia build was like, but like Dia's damage in conjunction with like the interruption resistance kind of potentially helped. So that like keep up damage uptime. Like the Dia damage contribution factoring the interruption resistance, which kind of could matter, is it depends. And like, you know, we made play mistakes and got screwed over by it, whatever. Your life has downtime problems? Yeah. No one else joining? Alright. What was the Polearms UID? I mean, we're not on Polearms only right now. Alright, I guess we're just letting in whoever wants to do repeat joins. All the EU players went to sleep. Welcome back, Lonnie. Sylveon, if you want to join, you can show off your Skirk. Nope, too late. Disappointing at level 70 Dia, of course. How dare you? Alright. What's it gonna be? Electro Hydro. Yeah, okay. With what is that enemy? What is that thing? Oh, okay. I think I have fought that, yeah. I don't remember exactly what it did, but I think I have fought it. Okay. Interesting combination here. I don't know if my Raiden has artifacts. So I'm down with buffing and grouping. Oh good, HP loss again. Yeah, I think this is what we had with Arlecchino, and we couldn't heal. Alright, sure, let's go.
All things come to an end.
Hermosa, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we might want healing, that's true. Oh, you're gonna heal a lot. Or you heal us a lot, I should say. I'll give you guys some crit damage, I guess, sure. Damage bonus might be better. I don't know. I can stay on DPS mode. Yeah, I think you can stay on DPS mode because the Vressa player chose the healing buff. They're gonna full heal the team easily. Oh yeah, we're gonna be at full health eternally. Sucro's going hard for this stupid slimes. Yeah, honestly, Sucrose, Kazuo, and Venti seem to be the stars of this event. Which is funny. I kind of put that person in a stupid spot, but whatever. You know. Not gonna get 2,000 points, but it's fine. We're doing pretty well. A Lunar Charge Baressa team would look like this, but with Inefa. I mean, Lunar Charge Baressa, you do. I think you do either Inefa in place of an Animo unit, or you do Inefa in place of Eon Son, is what it looks like as far as the single player team goes. Co-op is a bit different. It is cold in this room, by the way, because you know one benefit I don't like, live with my brother and his wife, and they keep the temperature way too cold in the summer. Like, I am too cold. I am under a blanket right now. I hate the temperature. It's like not that cold to be fair, but it's like, I think it's like 66 in the house, and that's too low. Fahrenheit, not Celsius. I'd be dead if that was Celsius. Anyways, I understand that different people have different temperature preferences, but like 66 is like way too cold for me. I'm just eternally under a blanket. Not eternally, sometimes it'll get warm, take out the blanket, cool down, go back under blanket. It's not even that hot outside today, I don't think. I think it's like a 75, 80 degree day. I don't understand why they have the air on. Well, they're just wasting power. How much is that in Celsius? My brain's struggling. But no, sorry, minus 30 divided by 2 is the simple way. What does I say? 66. So why am my brain failing? I can't do. Wow, this is how I know I really haven't enough sleep. I can't do simple math. So like 17 Celsius. Isn't he a little bit more overweight? Oh yeah, no. I understand. I'm aware that overweight people tend to get warmer. Hello? Oh. Yay. We like enemies that run 5 miles across a giant arena. And then teleport after, too. Why not? I don't remember what the damage effect here does. Do we have to kill the things? Oh, well. Oh, they're dead. Okay. $8 degrees Celsius is ideal for you? What is wrong with you? 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, are you a penguin? Anyways, 66, Fahrenheit is not bad. I understand why, but it feels too cold to me. I haven't checked what the temperature is in this room specifically. I think it could be colder in here than it is in other rooms. Because cooling systems are weird. That's why. Anyways, that was fun. Thank you, EU friends, everyone who joined. Let's do a couple single polls. Wait. Here, what you guys need to do. Everyone switch to Eons on. I want to manifest. C4 Shuttling would be cool, I guess. But I want to manifest 2 Eon songs in like 5 polls. 3 pulls. A little harder to do, I must admit. I think we might be at 4 star pity though. I lied. Well. Okay.
Controlled breathing.
No, we're not sacrificing Eon's on. Just everyone is Eon's on.
Controlled breathing.
No. Come on, we get a 4 star.
You haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on.
Rip
one
didn't
more
work.
set.
All right. Can we get one more wish?
Let's move.
No.
Start that clock.
Well,
Quick as
we
a
tried.
flash.
Rip. Thank you. Oh, there's an achievement. How many achievements do we have? Should I try to get Emily? Do you want Emily? What kind of teams do you want her for? I think the most fun things are Overburn.
Add Astra- Thank you for
There's potential compelling reasons to get her for Mulan,
Add Astra-
Kanich. Still, like, she's honestly, again, like, the whole theme of my point of, like, my video I made is, like, I'm still playing Emily all the time. I like her a lot. We're not doing any more co-op here. Sorry, mob. Apologize. I want to go on to Polearms only and then go back on my main account maybe for a second. And then I want to look at the leaks.
Add Astra-
So, yeah. I don't know. Like, do you get Emily? The whole point of the video I made was not, like, Emily is something you need to get. It was just... Emily has aged pretty well because there's more options for off-field pyro now. I did not... That dog was having a problem. I did not dive crazily into the nuance of, like... Oops, wrong button. Of where you should use Emily or not. I don't feel like spending res on that account today, by the way. I should, but... where you should... where you can find use of Emily. As it currently stands, right? Comparing to a Nefa, I think, is the most relevant thing. And ultimately, it's important to remember that as far as team comps go, Emily being a Dendro unit is pretty important for different compositions. But on just a generic, how versatile is Emily versus how versatile is 2025 Electrocharge Emily that also happens to be a shielder? Nefa is more versatile, right? One, because I think Electro is inherently a little bit more versatile, and there's more options for buffing a Nefa. But also a Nefa is mostly just have some Hydro going on in the team relatively regularly, and her kit works. Whereas Emily is the same with Pyro for burning, but like a lot more specifically with how the balance of burning uptime has to be relative to what you can do and whatever, and like. Anyways, like, Nefa is a more relevant off-fielder for most people, is the point, right? So, I don't know. She's, like that's the kind of consideration, I think, is do you care about Nefa? Do you want Emily just for, like, generic off-fielder? Do you want Emily because you like the character? Do you want, I don't know, right? So, anyways,
Add Astra- Thank
you know what, I think I'm gonna try to do this event with randoms here. Well, you know, I want to do randoms. Why? Because I can just play C6 Arlecchino, I guess. I want to get through Polearms really quickly. Unless there's, I don't know, is there anything weird we can do specifically with, I don't know. What about them not using polearms? I can't really control that. Like, to be clear, I can play with you guys. Again, the rule has always been with events, if I am allowed to only use polearm units, I only use polearm units. Why the frick do you have to be playing Arlecchino? Frick off, Astro. I have a Seasons Arlecchino, I'm not going to remove her. Thank you. Why are you playing Farina? Please. Someone play Shivers. It's a C6 Javelin. Okay, you know what? Fine. Well, that's fine. not having Chevrolet here is a little griefing, but it's fine. It's almost pole arms anyways. Yeah. Oops, I didn't ready. We're fighting Coppelius. Okay. I didn't look at what the things were, by the way, but it'll be fine, surely. I think we want the cookie player. We're just the cookie player. I understand why ride and play. Whatever. Ride and player choosing EM is a choice, but I don't know. It'll do something for. Well, no, it won't. Never mind. It'll do. Hey, overload damage. What was it saying? I don't remember. But like, if there was just a Chevrolet here, man, we'd be doing so much better. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. I could have bursted. Well, I'm gonna die again. Cool. This no healing thing in the context of they're not stupid. They understand that Arlecchino is one of the most popular characters in the game. The fact that they did the no healing thing here with Arlecchino existing is kind of bonkers to me. My burst was on cooldown. Cool. I think if there was a Shivers here, we might have been able to go to 2,000 points, but, you know, whatever. DPS Chevry co-op or full HP? Depends if there's an attack buffer. Like, if someone's if there was a Bennett player here instead of Kuki, I think DPS Shivers would have been better. But if there was not, then a little bit different, right? Because then the more attack buffing for the strong main DPS units might have been a bit more relevant. We are not gripped up, unfortunately, but... Please, I don't want it. I just remembered there was no reason not to because I could carry over bond. Right. Bye, Lynn. Wow. 2 C6 characters not even getting 40 points. You know what's funny? I think... Oh, wait, no. C6 Shivers wouldn't matter. I was going to say if there's a C6 Shivers for... okay. I think Shivers, instead of... Even with without having the res shred, a Shivers just with the attack buff for Arlecchino and Chaska here would have been better. I was gonna say C6 Shivers does also buff Chaska, but it doesn't unless you're playing single player or not 4-player specifically. But we are really lacking in attack percent buffs here. Is the problem with the damage here? And even just the 40% attack from Shivers would have been a pretty big deal. I mean, I guess it could be a Tenacity Cookie. I'm gonna guess they're not on that, though. It's probably just a Bloom Cookie build. But, yeah, I don't know. With the characters we had, if I think if there was a Shivers player instead of Cookie, probably. Even with Chaska here. It doesn't have to be a full Shivers team. Just could have been enough. But also a Bennett instead. Like, as soon as there was a Chaska player here, the Cookie player probably should have just switched to Bennett. Raiden is more than enough to, like, keep up overloads going with Arlecchino and Chaska, triggering overloads too, to be able to keep up the buffs, right? Like, Cookie wasn't needed there for the buffs, so I blame the Cookie player. Not that it matters that much. We got a lot of points regardless. But, anywho's. Okie dokie. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, you can try to join. But you're gonna have to be fast. Can we join? Yeah, wait, do I like not have my... Maybe I don't have co-op on this account. Maybe that's why no one was requesting. I'll double check. Melt. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. As far as co-op and polearms only goes, like, I'm not going to try to get people to, like, hey, play polearms. Unless I'm having you guys join, because I can control what you guys do. Well, actually, I can't, because like, you can still choose to not play polearms, and I can't exit this mode. You cannot exit it. So, like, you're playing Skirk. How much you want to bet they don't have a Melt Skirk build? Cooldown reduction, though, from Chung Yu might go hard. Oops. Do we have healing? I don't know. I have healing. I don't care. Forward melt is not the best co-op reaction. No, I'm not expecting to get a bunch of forward melts. But Chung Yun will help keep the buffs up. Skirk's gonna get red melts. Why are you choosing skill damage? Fine, I'll choose skill damage. If you're choosing skill damage, I'm choosing skill damage. Switch off. Switch off. Switch off. Okay. Okay. I didn't look at the enemies. Okay. Well, remind me to take a look at Nya's Skirk build, because I want to see what's up with it. It's like... One, presumably not a Skirk melt build. Probably... Yeah, that's a Skirk build. Rip Chung Yun. Yeah, it's Golden Troop Skirk. Yeah, for sure. Like, how does someone get the misunderstanding that Skirk might want skill damage? Like, it's not like, oh, I want to choose skill damage for the Chung Yun player. Like, how did they reach this misunderstanding? Like, presumably this player thinks that Skirk does skill damage. I just died. Rip. That's my assumption. Yeah, you tap her skill. Clearly, it's skill damage. I just like, how do you wind up with this misinterpretation of her kit? Does every character that uses their skill do skill damage to this player? It's so funny. You level her skill to do her damage. I guess that's where, yeah, I guess that's true. You level her skill to do damage, that's probably where it comes from. That's true. But also, like, they don't even call it, like, this is why we need to stop calling things skill burst and whatever. That's why like I say EQ, and I think EQ is better lingo Genshin terminology than saying skill. Why? Because it makes people think this. We're like, just because you have to level up a character's skill, because that's where the multipliers are coming from, makes people think that it's skill damage. Like, they didn't go and read that it says right there that, like, she's doing 1,000,000 times the normal attack damage. And no, it's the plunging one. How do I plunge? Why can't I not plunge right now? Oh, you need to, yeah, never mind. I thought I was used to not having to glide for doing the plunging gimmicks, whatever. No, they did not want to buff Chungyun. No, I didn't. I would love to have faith that they are memeing and trying to pull, or buff Chungyun, or whatever. We need things. We need drafts, please. Okay, this is definitely the most lame one, by the way. Just looks like not very fun to do that. But a Farina who picked 800 EM on Skirk team. Either they fundamentally misunderstand something, or I can just wait for them to do that. Yeah. Oh, what? It had a full. I didn't have a full shield, so I don't have stamina. Like, come on. Like, what? Like, come on with the friggin' enemies that teleport around, and then you have to plunge, and then the things only spawn here. Like, what are we supposed to do here? I'm not a fan of EQ terminology because I don't use default binds. Oh well. You still understand what people mean by EQ. You mean the ability that is that, and that's all you really need to know. It's just lingo, right? There's a million other things of lingo already. Like, I don't know if that's fundamentally a problem, but anywho's, I don't know. It's just so funny. It's just so funny seeing people have that misunderstanding, especially when like they don't even call abilities skills anymore. Right? It's not described as that in game. What? I didn't do her E. Whoops. It's described as whatever the frick, right? I don't know. We'll check the build. If they're running Golden Troop, Skirk, I will laugh. I so badly wanted to be running Golden Troop Skirk. I forgot to E again. Brain. What? I thought I would have run that. Butthole. Hey, we can do this. Is the Chungyun doing more damage than the Skirk? I think it might be. Oh boy. That was something. Oh. Yeah, I swear they better not put that freaking thing in Stygian Onslaught. That will be a terrible, terrible enemy in Stygian Onslaught. Oh boy, that was entertaining. Please be using Golden Troop Skirk. I want to see it. I so badly want to see it. They don't have Skirk on display. Bruh. And they're hidden. It's not this player. This player is not that one. That it was Nya. I know it was Nya. I remember that. I'm like 99% certain. Give me a second, just in case. Just in case, I'm checking Akasha. Because maybe they hide their players, but they do upload them to Akasha and then just re-hide them. Probably not. 613. You can't see it. I haven't put it visible yet. I'll make it visible. No, nothing. All right. Not viewable. Sad. All right. Anyone? Yeah. Whoever was trying to join. There you go. Hello. All right. Now we have to do poems only because I can control you guys. Welcome, welcome. We can do this in 2 runs theoretically. That's the goal. We can do polearms only clears with 2 runs.
To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes.
But yeah, anyways, like my question is like, why is that player doing dire difficulty, right? Like it's fine to like. I'm not trying to be like, oh, they're so stupid. Like that's not what I'm trying to be like. I'm not just trying to be an asshole. My question is like, why do they do the higher difficulty, right? Like, why do they not just do the base difficulty or like whatever, right? I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, what? what's the situation here? Oh, Hydropyro. 3 Xianglings and Candace would be funny. We need Hydro. I guess I'll play Candace. Sure. If you all want to do Xiangling, that would be really funny. I'm not gonna apply enough Hydro. Well, no. Wait. No. We can apply enough Hydro for all Xianglings, I think. No, never mind. We can't because Candace does not give infusion co-op, does she? Shoot. Darn it. But I say do it. Safe zones. Wind current. Oh, plunging. Yay. Yay, plunging. Clearly just bursting crit damage, I assume. Although, no, I think we just bursting crit damage. Who needs healing? We don't need healing. Yeah, I think Candace is gonna vape instead, and that's fine, I guess. I didn't go and configure Candace because didn't know ahead of time. Base difficulty is barely different than the harder one? Oh, okay. Well, the base difficulty seemed a lot easier the one time we did it. One signature weapon challenge. Aw, it's so unfortunate that Candace doesn't give infusion co-op. Like, if Candace gave infusion in co-op, this would work quite well. No healing is cooked. I mean, did someone's class healing? I don't know. Healing probably would have made sense, yes. I just thought it'd be funnier if they didn't have to listen to me though. Even though I told them to listen to me. I mostly meant listen to me from the context of you have to play polearms. But Chung Yun here? Yeah. Well, I don't know if Chung Yun would do that much. Maybe. I don't know. And now we have this. Can I, like, send them inside? Bam. Candace knockback. I just sent it away. Good job. We can get 300 points, right? Please. No, I don't. Oops. Where's the mouse? We didn't get 300 points. Oops. Oh well. Guys, why didn't we get 40 points? I don't understand. I don't understand what went wrong. Plunging. How exciting. Is this just blunt damage or does it have to be plunging damage? Because theoretically Candace's skill might be able to do something. Oh. I think it might. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. It might have just been the plunges timed at the same time. Okay, teleported. Putting teleporting enemies here with the plunging thing is so stupid. I wish I had my Candace configured for more damage. Alright, let's see... Oh, darn it. Oh no. Nope, it's not. It has to be plunging damage. That's so lame. It's so lame that it's only plunging damage, not even blunt damage. And these teleporting away and making you have to spend 5 years gliding. What the frick? Why did my display just said it will be turned off in 5 minutes? Frick off? Like, it's not even doing anything. It just got shield back. Bro, it's so lame. I'm just checking my display settings while I wait. Why are you trying to turn off my display? General. So like power offsetting. I don't know. You can't see. I'm looking at like on-screen display things for my thing. Couldn't even show you this if I wanted. I don't understand why my display is saying it's going to turn itself off in 5 minutes. I don't see where the setting is quickly, so oh well. Hopefully my display does not turn off after 5 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can beat this. Probably not. Probably not. But it's going to take a lot of damage when it gets to its middle phase. Yeah, if I configure Candace for damage here, could we have done it? No. But I could have probably made Candace do like 2 to 3 times more damage than she has been doing here. I like this co-op event, but they went out of their way to ruin. I wouldn't say they ruined it. Oh, almost did a dragon strike. Just wasn't paying attention. I don't think they ruined it, but they did do a. They failed to do a number of things that would have made it, on average, more fun. Like I think it would have been a lot more fun, particularly even with randoms. But if they had much better like UI indicators for things, of course. Rather than, here, read this wall of text every single time. For something you're going to only spend 30 of your minutes of your life doing, right? Wow. Yeah, I could make Candace do quite a lot more damage than that, but can't change my build, so yep. She's on a full supportive utility build, basically, for what's it called? My brain. Escoffier, Candace, Rosaria, Shenhe. So. Oh well. Alright, let's do one more with this group of wonderful peoples. We can get 168. I went in with a peak patrol causeway. Nice. Melt again. Okay. Oh, has to be polar units. I can probably do our looking at. Or we could all do Shangli again. No. I can do Hu Tao if someone wants to do Arlecchino. Or 2 Escoffiers. That works. That works too. Does the red shred stack? What happens with 2 Escoffiers? Do you get additional? Do you get additional red shred? Do we go from like? What does she do? She does 10% with 1 cryo. Do we get 20%? It's cryo shred, to be clear. Cryo hydro. So like it's only benefiting them, but you know. Damage bonus and crit is all I care about. But someone, no, we have healers. We don't need things. Normal attack speed increase, huh? I mean, sure, yeah. Would 4 Escoffiers give 220% res shred? Maybe. I don't think there's any enemy we could even use to test that though. I don't think there's been any enemy here that has enough cryo. Like, it would be funny to test that with the cryo automaton, because like with 200% res shred, without it having its meter down, you'd start doing really good damage to it. But you need an enemy with like stupid high resistance for that to matter. We need to attack this dude, I think. I meant to E first, and I did not E. I should have waited again actually there. That was dumb. Not even 40. Garbage character. Arlecchino, that is. Clearly. Safe zones. How exciting. Like, the safe zone thing seems pretty poorly designed. Like, there's a number of aspects about this event that are pretty poorly designed. It's still fun, don't get me wrong, but you know, there's some questionable decisions. Oh wow, we just managed to. Oh, he stopped. Okay. I don't know if I should have used the burst there. No. Wow. 40 points. No, we're not going to get a perfect score, are we, though? Oh, yeah, no, we're not, because we didn't get a duh. Sad. No perfect score. Rip. Oh. That's annoying. But we're fine, because we have cryo. Can this boss show up when it doesn't have cryo as a recommendation, though? Like, that's my question. Fork can't buff Arlecchino? Yes, it does. As far as I'm aware, you do not actually need healing. Like Fork would be a garbage ass weapon if you needed to have like actual like HP increase. Like Arlecchino makes it so you don't get any HP from healing, but you do get the healing. So it triggers the buff. And the same thing with C6 Chevreuse. C6 Chevreuse works with Arlecchino. Wow. How many points do we get for that? So close to perfect, yeah. Hey, we got enough. We're done. I'm gonna go back to main account. We'll do a couple runs on my main account with you guys. Because I want to see if we can do... I want to see the Sunfire Skirk with double Skirk, at least. That's my end point, I think. Although, I'm not going to try that hard at it. Better to get all polearms first, or some weapons in between? That's a good question. I mean, every polearm unit is definitely not equal. I will tell you that. I've yapped about this in some recent live streams. God dang it. That I think the most relevant polearm units to get... Escoffier is a weird one, and like Escoffier is very relevant. But I think only if you have Shenhe. if you don't have Shenhe, Escoffier is just kind of
I like
okage.
to swap out the background music
But
with the once in a
Eon-san,
while.
Emily, I actually feel is quite relevant. But so like this current banner is an absolute no-brainer. Obviously, you just wish a shit ton of this banner for a Polearm account. But Arlecchino, Chevreuse, Eon-san, Emily, because she's just like relatively versatile because you have a bunch of different pyro options, and she makes Cyno actually usable. So like Escoffier without Shenhe, Emily is better than Escoffier. But with Shenhe, Escoffier is better than Emily because Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria Candice, or Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria Mika is pretty good. You can also use Escoffier is also pretty good at a baseline with Rosaria alone for like Escoffier, Rosaria, Arlecchino, Melt. You can also play Hu Tao, but Hu Tao's not gonna be the one melting. So anyways, Eon-san, Xiangling, Chevreuse, Emily, Arlecchino, Candice, and then I would have listed Raiden in the past because of needing off-field Electro for Chevreuse teams, but there's a new off-field Electro unit coming out in a couple of days, so Anefa replaces Raiden as one of the most relevant Polearm units. Anefa, I think, is a better character for starting out on a Polearm account. So anyways, if you, I think... I mean, Escoffier's probably not rerunning for a while right now, and neither is Shenhe, so like that's not even a factor anymore, I guess. So ignoring that factor, like getting Arlecchino, Emily makes sense. Getting Anefa makes a lot of sense. Wishing on this banner to get to C4 Xiangling, Eon-san copies. You don't need to stress it. You don't need C6 Eon-san. It's not that big a deal. I wanted to get it, but my account's very, very... I've been playing Polearms only for over 3 years, right? So like, you know... Yeah, Chevreuse is extremely important. Like, you really want, hopefully, like a Raiden rerun with Chevreuse again in the future. Or Arlecchino, of course. Duh. And her C6 is pretty important, too. So, I don't know. Candice is very important to get, I'd say, at least C1 of. Because you need Hydro. You need Hydro. So yeah. Anyways, just Anefa from a Chevreuse team context is pretty a big deal, but also Anefa on her own. Like Anefa, Eon-san, Candice, Cyno, Raiden, Enefa, Candice, Eon-san, Arlecchino should be very good. Like there's a lot of... Anefa is going to be really good. So, at which point do you prioritize weapons? Like, do you skip Hu Tao, Xiao, Zhongli, Cyno in favor of getting some 5-star weapons? Maybe, honestly. But like, I think it's specific characters. Until you like build out your roster, particularly of having like you need to save wishes, I think, if you're starting a Polearm only account today. To be able to do those things. Anyways, thanks for joining. Actually, you know what? You guys can join me for farming. Why not? You have to use Polearm still. So yeah, I don't know. When do you make wish for weapons if you're starting a Polearm only account and it like started like a year ago-ish or whatever? I have no idea. I don't know. It's not a... I don't have a straight answer for it. There's a lot more. You have to be a lot smarter with your decisions because there's more Polearm units. I started Polearms only at a pretty ideal time where it wasn't that hard for me to get all the Polearm units, and then it just became pulling for the new Polearm units, right? Or 4-star constellations. I would like to trivialize this domain. Nefa with the new Electro guy. Is the new Electro guy a Polearm unit? I really don't want that, actually. Well, okay. If Nefa is... If the new Electro guy is a Polearm unit, that could be a good thing, to be clear. This account does need more, like, good main DPSs. But also, f*** you, Hoyo. Can you not do this shit where you're releasing 3 Polearm units in, like, a several-month time span, and then you stop releasing Polearm units for 5 years? Like, stop. Balance them out a little bit. Jesus Christ. If he is a Polearm unit, thank God the situation with Jean happened, I guess. Because having 2 guarantees in a row makes that very doable. Like, I'll be able to get a Nefa. It might mean I have to skip a Nefa's weapon. Like, I was going to probably try to get a Nefa's weapon. But if the 6.0 main DPS is a polearm unit, I'm probably gonna have to skip a Nefa weapon because it's not that important. Might be the first like 5-star polearm weapon that releases that I've had to skip in a while. Good lord, is this domain a lot more annoying in co-op? Not because of like the players here or anything. It's just a gameplay problem of them being a lot more tanky. 4-player co-op skills in like normal overworld situation. God dang it! Whatever. That attack had attack percent. This is actually worth checking. If there's 200% scaling, so the enemies have double the health. But anyways, and you don't do double the damage in co-op. So this is the inherent flaw in Genshin's co-op design, and this is why Stygian Onslaught is actually fine, because it's not 200% scaling with 4 players, it's 150% scaling. So yeah, I don't know. If they end up being polearm, that will muck with things a bit. We'll look at that shortly. You know, I'll look at the leaks after I'm done here, and then we'll do more of my main account a little bit to end the stream. I'm a little bit tired, so I don't want to spend I don't want to do a long stream today, but I'll probably stream tomorrow still. Don't worry, don't worry. By the way, my display has not turned off, which is nice. I don't understand why I wanted to. Whole arm on his Arbor Claymore? Yeah, surely. Is he Hydro? Spoil that for me. Do we have this supposedly maybe Polar, maybe Claymore, maybe Pikachu wielder unit? Whatever weapon they are they Hydro? Because, like, that's the number one thing. They are? Oh, shit. Okay. Holy. I kind of both want and don't want that reality. Right? So even more, I don't know. I, in a weird way, really like that Candace is the only Hydro on polearms only. Because it's quite fun being like, oh, I need Hydro, how can I make Candace work? But at this point now, we really want Hydro for like Escoffier team context, and we want Hydro for Enefa potentially. So it's kind of like, and like I can still use, to be clear, I can use Enefa in Chever's teams. Like Enefa will still be a very good character. But if I want to make the most out of Enefa and make the most out of Escoffier, I can't right now, right? It's kind of my point. So, yeah. The polearm is Electro. Oh, the free 4-star is a Hydro Claymore. Oh, okay. Good. I don't want any more Hydros. Or if I do get them, I want them to be worse than Candace. That's a weird desire to have, I know. Should I... Yeah. No, I don't need to use that. Less 20 resin. Alright. If that circlet I get... The circlet I get wasn't ideal, but if it gets crit rate, I currently have an offset. So I'm farming this set, by the way, to try to perfect Eon Son's build. What? Where is she? There she is. And I have an off-piece circlet currently with just crit rate ER, so... Sick. Bye. Alright. Yarp. Yeah. Yeah, Madame Ping is supposedly playable years ago, yeah. So I don't know, I would be happy about getting a Hydro Polearm. I'm just saying, I'm also happy with the reality where I don't get any new Hydro Polearms. Not having many Hydro Polearms is limiting this account's progression a little bit, is what I would say. At this point in time. And that's kind of all it is. I don't know. Okay. I am actually farming this right now. I want to get Noblesse pieces for Xiangling. So, my current Xiangling, I would like to get Xiangling moved over to Noblesse permanently, but I want a better build than I have currently, which is currently on Fav 7493.5 is not exactly that good of a Noblesse build. It's not great. It's like, it's, you know, not dysfunctional, but like, it's not great. For the riding team, it's fine. Also, I just remembered that flowers are the pieces I am least in need of, unless this rolls ER last line. It's good roll ER, and then it's very good.
Even the most unassuming
Yep,
ingredients
okay.
can produce astounding
Well,
flavor.
No, I don't think that's relevant.
Unlocking that potential takes a keen sense
No,
of
it's just
smell,
Candace.
a
There's only
refined
Candace.
palate,
And like, for a long time, that's been fine. Even with the Scofia's release, still not a problem, in my opinion. But now, post Enefa, there's enough relevant teams to build that, like, I won't be able to do Raiden, Enefa, Candace, Yonson at the same time as being able to do Candace in the Escoffier team. So, like, what do I do for the Escoffier, Rosaria, Shenhe team? Well, I can use Mika, technically. Like, I can still use that team. But Mika doesn't feel as enjoyable to play in that team, quite frankly. So, yeah. You got garbage pieces? I'm sorry. I should have given you stream of luck. Alright, let's go back on to my main account. And thank you again for doing some co-op here. We'll do a little bit of co-op on my main account, but let's go look at some upcoming content. All right. Oh boy, that is a lot. Okay, I'm just going to the new tab, and in the new tab, I see the first thing, which is from 5 hours ago. Every 6.x version map, every 6.x version having a map is fake, and I mean, I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of meaningless information right now. The hopium of every 6.x version having a map is just hopium because of how Mihoyo was like, hey, how about we do less exploration content this year? Right? That's where it's coming from for me. It's not something I think I will truly believe until they actually do it. And also, it's also important, like, keep in mind, if they do an exploration content in 6.1 and then exploration content in 6.2, that doesn't indicate that, oh, 2 patches in a row means they're doing it every patch. Like, no. But, anywho's. Let's go, I don't know, vibe in Sit Lolly's room while we, look at this. I'm not going to show them directly just to risk not being smited by Mihoyo. Okay, so I'm not gonna see the newest ones. I'm gonna go to the oldest ones from this day. Okay, info on the 6.0 characters from 10 hours ago. Okay, we'll look at that one first. There's like 10 freaking posts on the subreddit. So, there's a couple things to look at here. Yeah, we don't have a Natlan fishing weapon. Yeah, I don't get the point of them adding fish if there's not a Natlan fishing weapon. To be honest, like, fishing is just I mean, there's a million different mechanics that are underutilized in Genshin, so whatever. Do you have an account manager, or do you manage both accounts? What do you mean? Why the f would I have an account manager for? It's my job to play Genshin. What do you mean account manager? Who the frick has an account manager? Like, okay, I could get Mistafeet having an account manager because he's insane, and his entire content gimmick is like doing new accounts and being insane. But like, why the frick do I need an account manager for having 2 Genshin accounts that I play on regularly, and 1 account that is a casual account where the policy is logging into it when I feel like it, or for the fun of it with playing with you guys today. I didn't even claim my resin today because I didn't feel like it. I claimed the dailies because I was able to claim the dailies. I don't know. Anyways, like, certain hyper-specific people doing very specific forms of content, I can see why you need an account manager. Otherwise, no. Why? Anyways. Let's look. Man, I love the music here. Anyways, okay. Info on the 6.0 characters. 6.0 Lightkeepers, a male 5-star Electro Polearm. Okay. Do I need more Electro? Do I need more Electro on fielders? Anyway, I know is a 4-star Hydro character. 6.0 is not an Electro Bow user, it's an Electro Polearm. It's the Lightkeeper, and you'll see him on Wednesday. I know is the 4-star Hydro character given for free with Lunar Reaction Tester. Cool. I'll take that. Surely... Oh, God. By the way, that a 4-star Hydro, and they're given for free. MiHoYo has a pretty consistent track record of the character they give for free in 0.0 patches. Tends to have a garbage-ass kit. Like, Kachina was good, but Kachina's an artifact set, right? And, like, has some fun utility with Crystallize, but also has some, like, extreme clunkiness. And, like, they went way too far in the direction of just making Kachina do almost nothing in her baseline kit. In conjunction with the clunkiness. Yeah, I'll get an F on Polearms only. So anyways, if this dude is a 5-star Electro DPS, presumably he's designed to be really good with a Nepha. So, like, this 5-star character might be Polearms only getting another really compelling main DPS unit at this point. We'll see if I actually like their gameplay and whatever. But anywho's, yeah, if I know, oh yeah, I know's the stupid. Ugh. I hated the design of that character. There's not that many characters in Genshin I strongly hate the design of. She's one of them. At least she's not a polearm. I can leave her in the ditch. Sino found dead in a ditch, yeah. So I don't know. Did polearms only need more on-field Electro DPSs? No, not really. But in the context of having a compelling combination with an F is good. But I think the problem with that is, again, more if this character wants to be paired with a Nepha and then I need a Hydra unit. Again, now I don't have a Hydra unit for my Escoffier teams. And that's annoying. Like, I can play Mika, but, like, I'm not going to be happy about that, right? If I want to do them both at the same time. So, this doesn't really... Like, I don't think this dude being released... Like, one of the things that could make me actually potentially start to clear some dire difficulty... like, I'm not kidding. I might be able to do a dire difficulty clear on polearms only after this dude gets released. But it still might be problematic from the context of I'm not going to have Candace for the Escoffier team and instead have to use Mika. But it still might be fine to use Mika. Like, Mika, Noblesse... Increasing physical damage a tiny bit is not nothing. It's just that Candace's uptime for her stuff matters a bit more, I think. So, and freezing enemies in different situations matters, but in Stygian Onslaught it doesn't matter, so I don't know. It's possible Mika might literally just be better, technically. I wonder if I can put Mika on Escoffier's Claymore and then do some min-maxing where I don't burst on Escoffier. That might be an option. I don't know. Anyways, getting a new compelling main DPS and polearms only could be a pretty big deal. Is all I can say. And if this character really wants a Nepha and I don't get a Nepha on my main account, which again, the only reason I think I might get a Nepha on my main account is either if I see someone do something that's like really interesting and fun with Sethos, I might try to pull a Nepha still, regardless of the 4 stars. Otherwise, I think Lanyan still has to be on her banner for me to pull a Nepha. So, and then if I don't have, and then if this dude really wants, because like I care about having characters' best teams for main DPSs now, because if I like how the main DPS plays, I want to have their better teams available because I personally enjoy trying to do dire difficulty. But I'm not going to specifically pull characters to clear dire difficulty, right? It's just, if I have a character that is compelling for dire difficulty, I would like to use them. And particularly main DPS units, this next year, I'm not going to do what I did in this previous year, where I more, like, liberally just pulled for characters because, I'm a content creator, I can do something with them. But instead, I'm going to pull for them if I particularly like them. And maybe I'll still like this dude even if I don't have a Nepha. I don't know. We don't know what the kid looks like. So, anywho's, 4-star Hydro Polearm. Hey, we have a Hydro Polearm. And, hey, she's a free unit that would enable the lunar reactions, which is cool, I guess, but... She's almost like if I know enables lunar electrocharge, cool. Lunar electrocharge is just a worse electrocharge in some contexts. It's better in some ways, but mostly has a worse ceiling. So like, if all she does is enable that set or enable that reaction, not very good at a baseline. Her kit needs to do more. And there's presumably 6.0 artifact sets coming out that will maybe, like, she might be another Kachina. Basically, she's an artifact set holder for whatever the new artifact set does for a supported level. And that might be something. So anyway, 6.0 characters. Electro Polearm male. So another Electro Polearm thing. So there's Is this a different person? Yeah, different people have said that we were getting Hydro Claymore 4-star female and Electro Polearm. So it seems like we're gonna get Electro Polearm. I don't know. And then anyways, Dendro Catalyst, which is presumably Lauma. Ooh, Kit Crumbs. Lauma Kit Crumbs. Okay, look at that next. Node card previews tomorrow. 1 copy of Ino 4 stars available for free to complete puzzles, which will require lunar reactions. Am I allowed to groan at that? I don't want to have to constantly switch to the godforsaken characters in this region, or regions plural, to do puzzles. Like, I hate that. Traveler will allow lunar reactions? Oh yeah, that's true, I heard about that. Oh, please, yeah, please for the love of everything, let me use Hydro Traveler rather than this character. I would so much rather use Hydro Traveler than Ino. I'm sorry, I hate this character's design. I'm sorry, I'm a hater of her. She's gonna have to have a really fun kit. Like, fun kits override dislike of, like, character design for me. No worries, you'll have Ino free through the puzzles. That's my point. I don't want to have to, even Traveler is annoying. I don't want to have to constantly, oh, I want to use Shenhe, Jean, Bennett, Skirk for friendship team for Overworld, or otherwise, just because I want to play the team because it's a team I'm enjoying playing. Oh, I encounter a puzzle that needs a freaking Node Cry unit with, like, I don't want to have to do that constantly. It's annoying. And, like, yes, there's usually, like with Natlan, they did a very, very good job because you didn't have to, like, switch to a character. You could use the animals around, right? You could use the characters, but you could use the animals around. So I sincerely hope we don't have to switch to a character constantly, and they take one of the things that was really good with Natlan exploration in that there's other external mechanics going on in exploration that does not require switching your character. It's so annoying. Anyways, I dislike it. 5-star Electro Polearm guy Crumbs. He's a cross-roll Electro Charge DPS for lunar reactions. His skill infuses his weapon with Electro. Wow, what information. We're looking at Lamo last. Characters appearing in future PB. All the Harbingers will appear. Oh, that's a separate Fatui-related PB coming in August. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. I mean, I'm sure that'll be cool. I just don't care about that right now. I care about character kits. Okay. I don't know who this is. Some leak by liquidation. More polearm. There seems to be a lot of consensus from different people that this dude is polearm. Well, I'm glad I didn't get C4 Emily then. Why? Because I have 2 guarantees, I believe. I believe I have 2 guarantees in a row if I've kept track of things properly. So I'll be able to guarantee getting an Effa and then save the next guarantee for this dude. That saves my sanity a lot. And it probably means I'm skipping an Effa's weapon, but we'll see. We'll probably almost assuredly do like a YOLO 10 pull or whatever on the weapon banner. Anywho's. On polearms only. So anyways, Flynn's is a polearm unit. Lauma is a lunar bloom support. Ino's a Hydro Claymore. Okay. We'll look at the other Lauma information. But 6.0 banner. First half is 5-star Electro Bull. What? This dude just says Flynn's is a polearm user. And then he's saying 5-star Electro Adult Male Bow unit. Okay. Anyway, 5-star Hydro Girl Claymore, 5-star Dendro Female Catalyst, new artifacts that related to EM, new monster mechanic favors. If this additional information, new artifacts that related to EM makes me have more hopium for that 5-star instructor set, but only for Node Cry units. Flynn's, the Lightkeeper's polearm unit. Cannot leak the name. I was ordered to lie about his weapon type. In the same leak, this post from the same person has bow and polearm about this character. Okay. Polearm seems more likely, unless Mihoyo's purposely been misinforming. But I don't know why they would be doing that. She's a support. And only enables Lunar Bloom. I'm not gonna lie. If Lauma only enables Lunar Bloom, that's real lame. I don't know what Lunar Bloom does. Maybe it'll be Omega good for Nilou. Maybe it'll fix Nilou being like Nilou's baseline kit being garbage in AoE. Or sorry, garbage in single target, not AoE. Obviously it's good in AoE. Right. Like, okay, cool, Nilou, I guess, but like we already have like the like if they're for real, like, hey guys, let's have a meeting, everyone. What's the first kits we want to release? And when the whole theme of the year is character kits that modify existing reactions. Oh, we should do Bloom. And someone's like, Bloom? Wait, why Bloom? You want to do Lunar Bloom first? We already have a character in the game that modifies the Bloom reaction. And you want to do Bloom first? Like, does anyone else get confused by that? Why the Lunar Bloom would be one of their first choices when they already did Super Bloom. And like, if this is a Nilou buff, that's cool. But like, she needs to do more than this, I feel like. And yeah, I also am on the side of I think there probably will be a unit that eventually makes, like, again, if they do Lunar Crystallize is almost surely going to be like really cool and meaningful and actually change team compositions a little bit. But like, I don't know. And yeah, presumably this character, by the way, I'm going to guess is not intended to be a Nilou buff. It's probably just going to change the way Hyper Bloom and Virgin works. Yes, you're probably correct. I haven't looked at the other information we have yet to see if there's more info. But like, really? Really? Bloom? Just Bloom? Meanwhile, the entire community was like, holy shit, maybe this character enables the cryo dendro things, and that'd be cool, because it would be. And the Mo is like, no. We saw everyone love that, but how about Bloom? Like, what? Anyway, Durin supposedly, okay, this is in, I don't like this. This leak is whatever. Durin 5-star Pyro Sword, supposedly off-field support. Okay, cool. I don't care. This is like future things that are too vague. That doesn't matter. I don't care about past 6.0. I care about the 6.0 character kits. That's what I'm looking for here. All right, let's look at the Lauma Kit Crumbs leak. 5-star Dendro Catalyst, Lunar Bloom support. Elemental skill applies Dendro in the background and follows the character. AoE similar to Kirara's. Huh? What do you mean AoE is similar to Kirara's? Okay, Kirara Burst or Kirara Skill? Kirara Skill doesn't really have AoE. Kirara Burst is a massive AoE. What the frick are you talking about? Use words to describe what you mean. I hate when frickin' this information comes out and it's like, AoE is similar to X character. What do you mean? What part of that character? Useless garbage information. Just saying. But off-field Dendro, that's good though, at least. We need more off-field Dendros, and we need more AoE off-field Dendros, and we need more off-field Dendros that... this character might just be way better than Nahida, by the way. Like, where Nahida was still best in slot is for Bloom teams mostly. Like, this character might just be a lot better than Nahida. This might be Nahida power creep. Anyways, Burst grants a special effect, XX for a duration. During this time, Lauma gains ... stacks of XX. Also, it's worth mentioning, I have found that as time has gone on, I dislike how much Dendro Nahida applies. Like, it becomes really annoying to work around. So if this character applies less Dendro, but still like frequent application of 1 unit of Dendro, compared to Nahida's always applying 1.5 units of Dendro, I think this would be more enjoyable. I think this would be a more enjoyable to play for like doing whatever Dendro things than Nahida. So, which usually involves some form of Bloom. This character might just be almost always better than Nahida. Like, I feel like this character plus Emily is a much more better combo to have for doing different shenanigans with Dendro than having Nahida is at this point. So, like, it's not going to be direct power creep because Nahida will probably still have her generic versatility. But, like, I don't know, especially with how Abysses have done, like, you know, smaller mobs right before the boss lately. Nahida can just feel really bad in a lot of situations, too. I don't know. Anywho's. So, yeah, Burst grants a special effect for a duration. She gains some amount of stacks. When any team member triggers Bloom, 1 stack is consumed to boost the damage of the Dendro Core. Okay. Cool. When a team member triggers a Bloom reaction, it will instead become a Lunar Bloom reaction. Formula is similar to Lunar Electrocharge. Dendro Cores can crit. And can trigger Hyper Bloom and Burgeon. And will also be converted into Bountiful Cores by Nilou. Okay. So it's going to be Lunar Electrocharge, but for Bloom, and they can crit. So now you care about, I don't know. This one's going to be more interesting, I think, a little bit than Lunar Electrocharge, maybe. Because if it uses the crit stats of your character, like Alhaitham, I think becomes a little bit more interesting. Kaveh, unironically, might become a little, like, there's some shenanigans to have fun with here. But also with how they balance Lunar Electrocharge, I'm going to assume they're going to do the same thing they did with Lunar Electrocharge, wherein now, instead of Bloom being something you spec full EM into and get, you know, 40k damage, like, is this going to be the same thing where, like, there's a very set limit on how often you can trigger this? Because, like, Electrocharge damage, for example, so Lunar Electrocharge, you can kind of, like, spec Lunar Electrocharge with some crit up to, like, without her signature weapon, to be clear, up to the neighborhood of, like, 22,000, we'll just say 20,000. 20,000 is, like, a pretty high investment, specifically specking into Lunar Electrocharge, but, like, that also means, like, building a lot more EM than actually makes sense to do. In practice, it's going to be, generally speaking, less than 20,000 damage from the Lunar Electrocharges. Not enough as talent damage, just Lunar Electrocharge damage that's not enough as talent. And 20,000 damage, but with the hard limit of how often Lunar Electrocharge can hit, is actually just worse than Electrocharge, because Electrocharge you just build like full EM per Electrocharge, and then a normal Electrocharge can hit for like 16,000 damage, but 2 times in the same time that one instance of Lunar Electrocharge can hit. So the damage ceiling for Electrocharge is higher than the damage ceiling for Lunar Electrocharge. Lunar Electrocharge is just worse than Electrocharge. But Ineffa's kit, doing her own damage on top of that, makes it overall, like, the damage is good. And if this is a similar thing, we're like, okay, now you build crit on your Kuki, but is it going to be like, okay, it does a bigger damage number than you could get with Hyper Bloom normally, but now it's like enemies take, like, how do they screw this over? Like, let's say like building crit on your Kuki and having her at 300 EM or 400 EM instead of like 800 EM is the ideal build in this context with Lauma. And when it crits, it gets a 70k Bloom damage on a crit. Whoa, that's a lot more than like the 40k we could get before with Blooms that couldn't crit. Oh, crazy. Except what if they put a hard limit of like enemies can only take 1 instance of Bloom of Lunar Bloom damage? They could do this, right? Enemies can only take 1 instance of Lunar Bloom damage every second. That inherently makes like the damage potential of Lunar Bloom essentially worse than normal Hyper Bloom. And also requires more investment into builds. 20k damage seems really low, or at least sounds like it. I don't know, I saw the math on it, and I did some quick napkin math myself to see, and it seems to be correct. Like, I'm sorry, Lunar Electrocharge is shit. Lunar Electrocharge is not very good. It's going to pop up as a big number on your screen, and people will feel like it does more than normal Electrocharge, but it won't necessarily be doing as much as Lunar Electrocharge. It's mostly doing the same damage. Like the Lunar Electrocharge reaction damage is mostly doing the same damage. Except Ineffa is also doing a damage that says Lunar Electrocharge on screen, but it's just her talent that does 8,000 damage. 80,000 damage, not 8,000. Anyways. So I don't know. This is not really that much meaningful information to be able to evaluate anything. We're going to need to know how the damage calculation works. What they change about what Lunar Bloom, Lunar Hyper Bloom, Lunar Bergen, Lunar Bountiful Cores, right? Like, what it do. And this information with her granting, like, getting a limited number of stacks implies that only part of the Bloom damage will be converted, which I think could be a good thing, because if only part of the Bloom, if only some of the Blooms are converted to Lunar Blooms, that could be a good thing in that. Well, actually, it could be a bad thing. I don't know. If you have to build crit and you have like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, there's fun things we could do with this. Is my point. Like I really like the idea of like having. I do like the idea of having reasons to build crit on Kuki. But. And like, what would this do? Well, yeah, what will this do for Nilou, really? Like, is there going to be reasons to build crit on Nilou? And then you can get, like, decent crit-based damage? And it's not going to be that good, because, yeah. But, I don't know. It's weird. There's another post, by the way. It says, for Nilou's max potential, wait for Columbina, not Lauma. So, is Anefa still okay? No, yeah, Anefa is still good. Anefa is... still good. Anefa just does a butt ton of damage with Hydro. Like that's all. That's what Anefa, and she gives a shield. And she'll probably get a new artifact set. I like how we have no artifact leaks, like no real leaks about artifacts, but that's annoying. Like Anefa is not bad because Lunar Charge is bad. It's just that they made all of like they made what is gonna make people think Lunar Charge is good is just Anefa's talent damage, basically. So, anyways, so I don't know. This kit, without knowing more, is like full on. From this information alone, we don't have any real information, right? Is full on, and it depends how it's implemented for how much I would like it. Particularly on a level of like, if she just can be a generic Dendro plier, and I don't really have to even necessarily care that much about building characters for crit, and I could just use her as a Nahida alternative, but like with some nuances to it. That's like already a good character to baseline, I guess. But I don't know. This is not like what I was exactly hoping for. A no-brainer pull for me would have been like, yeah, the Ryan Grass or whatever, like duh, like for many people, I think. So I don't know. It might be a little bit of a missed opportunity, or maybe this will be super fun. My problem with the Anefa is that like the new reaction on Anefa, despite the fact that they like changed the damage formula, it's like interesting how they made the damage calculation work for Lunar Electric Charge, doesn't really like almost never meaningfully changes how you want to use characters. Like it's just mostly just put her with Hydro and use her as a DPS. There's actually not much reason to meaningfully think about the reaction damage itself. And like I might make a video on my Polar Money account that's like, okay, how like purposely powering down Anefa so that Anefa's talent damage is doing almost nothing, and instead just speccing the team around the other characters triggering the Lunar Electric Charge reaction to remove as much of the variable of Anefa's talent damage as possible to show what the reaction damage does. And like, I don't know, like it's, and the answer is it's going to be bad. Especially on an account that's limited to polearms only. And then as soon as you just let Anefa do a ton of talent damage, it will be suddenly good. Weird. It's almost like she does talent damage mostly, and the reaction isn't that good. And I don't know. I want if they're gonna do new reactions, I want it to be more about the reactions, and I want me to think about the interaction between the other characters rather than what Anefa is, where it's just like the interaction doesn't matter that much. There's not much reason to change how you build characters when you pair them with Anefa. You just use her as an off-field DPS, and she happens to have a gimmick of changing the reaction, but you don't have to really think about it mostly. But they can do the other reactions differently. And this one is more likely to be more different because Anefa, the problem is like you already usually built crit on the characters that make sense to use with Anefa. And EM was just made worse with Lunar Electric. EM is a worse stat with Lunar Electric Charge to build a bunch of than it is with normal Electric Charge. You want to have a balance of EM and crit, but only like you only need a little bit of EM. And so I don't know, like there's some min-maxy things to do with Lunar Electric Charge, but it's like fundamentally it doesn't really change how you want to build your official or anything. It minorly changes the relevance of slightly different stats, but it doesn't matter that much. It's the point. So I don't know. We'll see what Lunar Bloom is like at this point. This is not enough information to know anything other than she does Lunar Bloom and doesn't do cryo, which is lame. Oh, and supposedly she can heal. Wait, what? Lauma who can heal, but you need C1 for healing. What? Why? Her being a healer could be pretty nice. That would actually... Okay, so Llama being a healer is something that could actually make DPS, like crit-based DPS for Nilou and getting good bloom damage work a lot. Like, this character could fix a lot of the problems with Nilou in using her in single target. But they're saying you need C1 for healing to work. But without any actual information, yeah, I'm assuming she has healing in her base kit. I don't know. I wouldn't take that information with any meaningful whatever, because leakers, particularly pre-beta, I mean even during beta, like they have stupid takes all the time. One, do they even know the multipliers? Two, do they actually understand how the healing works? Did they actually run the math for how much healing? Do they actually understand how much healing you need for Farina? Like, there's a lot of nuance of, like, how much healing do you actually need? If her healing is exactly like Mizuki's healing, then yes, maybe you do need a constellation to make healing work for Farina. If it's not like Mizuki's healing, then I don't know, it depends. So, like, this is not meaningful information without them specifically saying how the healing works. So, yeah. Anywho's. And that's it. That's everything, I think. I think. Yep. Well, that's interesting. Honestly, that makes me less excited for the character kits. Like, the Polearm unit will be fun on Polearms only. Whether or not I will want them on main account is a big old it depends. I don't know. I don't think they pair her with Farina if the Archon is supposed to be Hydro. I wasn't suggesting Farina because of Lauma. I was suggesting Farina because of Nilou. Because Nilou teams, like, if you want to do Nilou, if you wanted to have Nilou crit DPS in a Nilou team, the problem is, one, right now, you're sacrificing bloom damage, so your bloom damage just goes in the toilet. And then two, you don't really have meaningful buffing options for Nilou. Like, if you want to do crit Nilou, currently, play Escoffier. Or you can do high investment things with, like, forward vape Nilou or something too, right? What Lauma would enable is you to build crit. Lauma modifies the bloom reaction, where just the scale on crit and EM. So you still have, like, a little bit of EM. And honestly, just Key of Caution Suit's EM alone for Nilou would be enough. So you do Key of Caution Suit on Nilou, and then have HP, maybe like HP Goblet, HP Timepiece, and then crit Circlet, put her on 4-piece Mars as a Hunter, so Farina would enable Mars as a Hunter, and Farina would give a bunch of damage bonus to Nilou. But, and if Lauma is a healer on top of doing the other things, you know, that enables, again, you need healing to enable the damage bonus from Farina. Farina is not something I'm factoring in there for Lauma, it's for the other character. Like, there's reasons to pair Farina with a Nepha, not because Farina buffs a Nepha, but because Farina buffs the other characters on the team still, right? Why not Battle Pass weapon? What Battle Pass weapon? They're both shit. The swords? They're both garbage. Look, if you have Nilou, I hope you have Key of Caution Suit by this time. That's all I'll say. Key of Caution Suit is an enormous upgrade for Nilou, and it's probably still going to be very good even with Lauma. But I don't know. We don't know the exact workings of this. But both the Battle Pass swords are not very good. To be clear, is this okay for crit Nilou? Sure, I guess it's fine. Like, it's okay. It gives some crit. It's fine. But don't let me stop you from using it. But from the context of Lauma, with her wanting you to have some EM still on the team, and have some crit, like damage stats, using Key of Caution Suit and getting EM from Key of Caution Suit for Nilou and the whole team will be way better. From a context of you're playing crit Nilou with Escoffier, then no, Key of Caution Suit is not very important, right? If we're talking Escoffier Nilou, sure. Go to town with that weapon and whatever generic stack stick sword. I'm operating specifically from this context where you need EM and crit. So, Yeah. Apologize? No, I'm not apologizing. Go play Nilou in your Escoffier team. Oh, the black sword at R5 is why. Why did you do that? Why would you do that? Black sword's passive is not very good. But, you know. I don't know. It's not worthless, I guess. Maybe it is slightly better than the other weapon. No, the other weapon for Nilou would be better normally, I would think. But, right? Well, no, not really. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It is fine. They're both not very good, but, like, point is, use these for Nilou and Escoffier teams, or Nilou for forward vaporize, not from this context of using it on, like, I'm trying to think of, like, the context of specifically doing normal Nilou things with Dendro Hydro, but also now suddenly having reasons to build crit on her because of Lunar Bloom wanting crits. So, yeah, I don't know. Lauma, yeah, not I was so very much believing. I was so believing in the hopium of Lauma being Dendro Cryo. And I had my yap before about when we saw Lauma in the trailer that, like, I hope she's not just Lunar Bloom, or she's not just Lunar Cryo Dendro, but she's both of them together, because one problem I have with how it seems like they're going to be doing things, and it seems to definitely be the case, is that every node Cryo unit they're releasing seems to be one reaction that they're built around. And, like, yes, they might change them to, like, enable the other reactions as they add them, but the kit is still going to be balanced and built around the one reaction, right? Like, Lauma, even if they add a Cryo Dendro thing in the future, Lauma is going to mostly be relevant just for the bloom. So, like, the leaker can be wrong. There's like 3 or 4 different people that said this, and not a single one said Rhymegrass. Like, I don't know. It just is so funny because, like, they did Rhymegrass, and, like, that was definitely vibes of they're testing out how the community would. It was so much vibes of, like, let's test out how the community would react to the idea of us doing something like this as an added mechanic in the game. And everyone basically liked it. I had minor quips about it of how, like, I would like to see it implemented in a character kit, but I liked it. And they're just like, everyone liked this thing that we tested 6 months ago. Let's not do that. What? I don't know. It's just like Lunar Bloom, I feel like, is the most boring option for them to start with a Dendro unit. But we'll see how the balance of the actual reaction is. Because maybe it'll do fun things. Maybe it'll do fun things for making me build crit on Kuki or whatever. I just don't know if I want to, though. Like, I don't know if I actually want to have to build crit on Kuki. It just seems annoying in many ways. And yes, like, I very much believe the idea of Columbina Archon equivalent being released and whatever. So, also, there's some people theorizing, I think, that, like, all the lunar reactions will be Hydra related, which is also lame if true. Like, especially with how ass of a job they've done with releasing compelling Hydra units that aren't 5 stars. And honestly, how ass of a job they've done at releasing compelling units since Farina that are 5 stars. Like, here, let's go list all the Hydro 5 stars they released that are compelling off-fielders since Farina's release. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Like, we're gonna hit 2 years where, like, presumably if Columbina's Hydro and she's a Hydro off-fielder, wow. In 2 years, we got 2 off-field Hydras that are compelling, like, very compelling. Like, Mualani is happenstancely Hydra support for, like, Escoffier teams, yes, but anyways. Like, Mahoya, you've done an ass job, and I have absolutely zero faith in you with this Hydro Claymore 4-star that's free being a compelling unit. I have zero faith. Yeah, I know that Node Cry is going to be about lunar transformative reactions. But there's Superconduct is not a Hydro reaction and is a transformative reaction. Crystallize is a transformative reaction and is not a Hydro reaction. Like, do you think that all I don't know. I hope everything is not all Hydro reactions. Now the Hydro reactions are uninteresting. It's just like that's less interesting. Like if we get a lunar swirl character, are they only gonna be lunar hydro swirl? Hydro swirl is the worst swirl, guys. I guess I mean in that sense that making hydro swirl actually more interesting would be cool, I guess. But like hydro swirl is the worst swirl at a baseline. And if they release a lunar swirl character that doesn't do things with the other swirl elements, then inherently it's just like, oh, what if we make swirl boring? To me. So that's my point. Like I don't want just hydro reactions. What if they make hydro crystallize, but it's only, or if they make lunar crystallize, but it's only hydro crystallize? So suddenly we would have been able to do fun lunar crystallize with Navia, except nope, it's only Navia when you pair her with hydro. Like, come on, right? Like that's, do you get where I'm coming from? Where I don't want that reality. So, and it's a worrying sign that, you know, the first 3 units are only hydro related. Yeah, lunar super duck, whatever. I like, we'll see. I hope that doesn't end up being the case. I hope it doesn't. So I don't know. I'm still super on the fence about this gimmick for the next year, because Anefa to me is not a strong start. Like, as someone who likes reactions, the way that they are doing this new reaction is not that interesting. Because it's just, the new reaction is a visual gimmick mostly, and then Anefa is a strong off-field damage dealer that also is a shielder. And that's mostly it. It's not actually that the reaction itself matters that much. And Lala might be the same thing, but we don't know actually yet. We don't know. We need to know all of the in-depth information of the scalings of the reaction and her entire actual kit too, not just the scalings of the reaction. They could easily do the same stuff they did with Anefa, where the reaction itself is kind of shit garbage, but then, oops, Lauma's doing 80k DPS. And she's doing 80k personal DPS. That's an exaggeration. She's probably not doing that much, but you get the point. Like, oops, Llama does 80k DPS, and the reaction that makes Bloom's crit is basically the same damage as normal Bloom. Right, that's what I don't want. So, because that's what Anefa is. And I like supports, I like off-fielders. I like versatile off-fielders. But if they're going to try to do something new and present it to me as something new, I wanted to actually have reasons for me to think about doing something new, rather than it just being same but different. Anyways. Same but different. Anyways. So yeah, I don't know. Lunar Crystallize is, I think, the one that has the most potential at a baseline, because Crystallize just doesn't do enough at a baseline, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Will I get Lauma? We'll see. I do like Dender units, I do like Shenanigans. Lauma's kit is the most likely one I'd want to pull on my main account right now. But I also could see myself skipping her in favor of a Sumeru Chronicle Planner. Sorry. So I apologize. If I skip the next 2 patches of characters, I apologize. You know, I especially might be if Traveler immediately comes with access with all of the Traveler elements. If Traveler immediately with all the Traveler elements with the Lunar upgrade suddenly can do Lunar reactions, even if it's just Hydro Traveler, I'm down. I'm down with just vibing with Hydro Traveler until a unit I think is more fun to me releases. I would rather have the Lunar reactions be side grades at best. Okay. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I don't see a mechanical point to them existing, and if they're not gonna actually change how things work in a way that results in me needing to change how I use characters around them in more than just really minor ways, like Anefa currently is. Aina will be the Lunar Traveler. I hope not. Because I hate that character's design with a passion. It's just awful. Well, I shouldn't say with a passion, because with a passion would require me to actually like go in depth. I'm not going to go in depth on it. I just hate it. There you go. I don't know. Like mark my words. Like, if you feel the same, Claire, ask again. Will you feel the same after I know releases, where I know is probably going to enable the reactions, but the reactions will barely do anything different, and might just make it worse. Like using I know for your Hyper Bloom team to do Lunar Bloom, if I know just enables Lunar Bloom and doesn't do anything else, might just make your Hyper Bloom team a lot worse. You saw 2 seconds of her? I saw enough of her to know I despise her design. I'm not gonna be pissed if she has a cool kit. I'll be more annoyed, slightly. Because I don't want to have to build her. But if she has a really fun kit, and it's not just enables reactions and isn't just worse and just as a visual gimmick, right? So anyways, like, in the context of I know just enables the reactions, and the reactions are the same as, you know, like, ooh, enables Lunar Electrocharge, except for Lunar Electrocharge is just worse. And ooh, enables Lunar Bloom, except for Lunar Bloom might just be worse, except now you have to build crit on your Bloom team for something worse. And like, I know doesn't do any off-field Hydro application to help the team. I know doesn't do, like, what is she actually doing that helps the team relative to the other units you'd have to sacrifice, right? It's very likely that I know might not be anything that changes teams in a beneficial way. So, anyways, it's the same as I know. Yeah, I know. So, anywho's, yes, I'd be much happier if Traveler can enable lunar reactions, because also Traveler enabling the lunar reactions would mean I don't have to build an entire new unit to mess around with it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, also another thing, if Hydro is what is the centralized gimmick for all these, on top of that just being boring, that basically confirms that, yeah, Columbina or some character is going to be a Hydro unit that just enables them all, and it's probably like not going to be the best for any of them individually, but like good with all, like good-ish with them. And like, I'd rather just get that one character than get 3 characters. Right? If Columbine is an off-field Hydro that enables all the Hydros, but then also does good things herself in her kit, like good damage and good Hydro application off-field, on a resource level, I'd really rather just spec into Columbina, right? I'd rather save all my resources and get Columbina if everything's going to be centralized around Hydro, and this rumor about Columbina being an enabler and centralize it around all of them. Like, she might be Jack of all trades, master of none, but I'd rather have Jack of all trades, master of none. Is kind of my thinking right now. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I actually agree. I think I'm more interested in the story right now still. Because I really, really, really want them to change up the story. So, I don't know. The story structure a little bit, and I'm looking forward to that. I hope it is something fresh. So, I don't know. We'll see. I am whelmed by these character kits, as someone who cares about the combat of the game. This little bit of info that we have. We'll get the real info in about a week. But this doesn't make me optimistic. That's all. So, yeah. I haven't done this patch's Zenless story yet. Oh, speaking of, I haven't even done the frickin'... I forgot. I keep forgetting about this. My brain, like, I did the Skirk story quest, and that took forever. And, like, in my brain, I'm just like, I did the Skirk story quest. I did the story content this patch. I keep forgetting that this is... someone will remind me later this week. I'm not doing it now. So... yeah. I mean, I assume we're not getting Cryo Traveler, but... might as well wait till they're voiced. Maybe. I don't know. So, yeah. Do we need Hydro as a central focus? Like if Node Cry is, like, the whole gimmick is, ooh, lunar reactions, but then the end result is just... actually, it's just Hydro. Hope you have Hydro. The region. That's awful, right? It's kind of awful if they do a terrible job with releasing relevant Hydros. To be clear, they could redeem themselves. If Aino is actually a really good character, I can get over my hate of her if they actually make a really good, compelling, free Hydro 4-star, right? But I don't. Like we have a previous example of how they've decided they want to balance Hydra 4-stars. And like Dahlia was such a perfect opportunity. They could have locked this dude completely to freeze teams and made him much better in only the context of freeze teams, and he could help have mitigated the significant problem of how oppressive like it is that like Farina and Escofia are a combo. And all they had to do was make him Hydra Bennett. Same ass kit. Heck, remove his shield, doesn't matter. That would be unfortunate to lose the Eshu enabling. But like, same kit, make him buff attack by 1,000. Make him Hydro Bennett, but only in freeze teams. Only in Hydro Cryo. And only for the on-fielder too, that's fine. Like, what this would do is it mitigates the reliance on Farina or Escofia. Like, it would significantly uplift Skirk's non-freeze teams, or non-Escofia teams, right? Because you could do Farina Dahlia plus a healer, or you could do just Dahlia plus a thing. Like, but no, they decided no. They decided no. Dahlia is gonna be only a niche, okay option for Skirk. That's what they decided. They decided he's gonna be an okay niche option for Skirk. Like one of the better options, sure, for the last slots. But they really didn't want him to have any modicum of a chance for people to actually seriously consider using over the 2 premium units, right? They did not want anyone to dare consider using him over Farina or Escoffier. That's how he's balanced. And that's my vibe for how they're going to balance I know too. So, we'll see. Like, she's probably not going to be garbage. She's probably only going to be useful from a context of, like, if the supportive artifact set is relevant. So I don't know. Yeah, and Superconduct crit character, like they could do so many things of like uplifting relevant transformative reactions that are not as super compelling outside of like a meme context. Right? Much as I like Superconduct, it's mostly just meme to build around Superconduct. Giving a reason to build around Superconduct. Releasing a physical lunar nod cry unit. Imagine a physical... Let's release a physical DPS in 2025, how about, that is made to do physical damage, and then modifies the Superconduct reaction so that the Superconduct reaction does a lot. I don't know. Yeah, and do Lunar Shatter at the same time. Shatter is a Hydra reaction, kind of, yeah. So, I don't know. I'm not getting strong vibes from this information that the lunar gimmick is going to be that compelling for character kits for me. I'm getting vibes of it's just going to be a Nepha every time. It's just going to be the reaction is a visual change and then mostly a gimmick, but doesn't actually result in meaningfully different nuance for team building in any level other than the new units do more damage than the old units did. That's my vibe, unfortunately. I'd like to have a more positive vibe than that, but honestly, whatever. Again, like that just makes me feel like I'm gonna skip units more aggressively. If they're gonna design units in ways that I don't like, then fine, I'll just skip. That's fine. It's just gonna make it a little bit more annoying for me to make content on, but I don't know. I'll just do what other people do and borrow accounts. There's gonna be people that lose their mind over the value of Lauma or the fun of Lauma because they like her design and like that she enables Nilu's blooms to crit, and they like when big number pops on the screen, even if big number is not really that much bigger than the previous numbers. The difference is it appears bigger on their screen, and therefore it feels better, and that's what people care about, and that's fine. It's a video game. You can operate completely on vibes. Much of what I've yapped about here is just operating on vibes, but my vibe is I don't really think I'll care about it. Other people's vibes can be what they care about it, and I don't know. I'll try to make videos on these characters that see how I can use them in different ways, but I'm very much leaning towards like I will play around with these characters on other people's accounts, and if I don't find something that's really interesting to me, like if I play around on someone else's account with Inepha Sethos and I find that Inepha Sethos is really fun, then okay, I might pull Inepha, right? But if I don't have these specific circumstances I can think of beforehand, and it's just like vague ideas of like this might be kind of interesting, until I actually try those things, I don't think I actually want to pull for the character, right? What if Lauma's gameplay is Dender or Varesa? I mean, expand on your point. What do you mean? she's every bit of information we have right now is indicating she's not Dinder or Veressa, but what do you mean exactly? Veressa's not my favorite character. I like her. I think she's well designed. But if you're coming from just like a, what if she's just a character you like, but different? I mean, maybe. Hyperbloom Veressa? I mean, to be clear, Hyperbloom Veressa might be better with Llama. And that's interesting. Who is your favorite? Like, favorite character? I don't have a specific favorite, but if I were to list my characters I like playing the most more often than not. Recency bias with Skirk, we'll see how she ages. Arlecchino, Dia, Lanyan, Yai, and then a tier below, well, Emily, no, I'll put Emily, Clorind, Veressa, Navia, Mualani are all a tier below that. So if I'm forced to pick favorites, it's Dia, Lanyan, Arlecchino, Skirk, Yai. If I'm forced to. Oh, I forgot about Sethos. My bad. Sorry. Sethos is in the subcategory favorites with the other units I just mentioned. Emily, Clorind, Sethos. My brain derped. I have to be in the mood to play Sethos. So yeah. Anywho's. I think that's all I got for the new information. All right, let's try to end the stream though. If anyone wants to join, we can try to do. I'll give 2 more runs, and with people's. Fox, you know, Yai. Probably not doing a Yai cosplay anytime soon. All right, welcome back, Meow. Well, 100 pulls and 22 fragiles. Save for Columbina. Nice. Even if she's a master none, she can have everything I have. Yeah, like. It's I don't know, it's weird. Like it's weird. Either she's gonna be Jack of all trades, master of none for these lunar reactions, if she is what she supposedly is, or she's just gonna be better. Like one thing I wouldn't be surprised of is if like a C2 Columbina is just better. Like C2 Columbina is better for Lunar Bloom than Llama is. C2 Columbina is better for Lunar Electric Charge than Inefa is. Right? But it's important to remember there's also the context of Stygian Onslaught makes it so you need multiple teams. So just having one character that is better doesn't necessarily make for a problem, but anywho's. Yeah. Thank you for the $4.99 though. So I am inclined, like I am interested in Columbina because she was one of the Fatui from when we first saw her design. I liked her design a lot, so you know, biased towards liking her already. And if she's the character they want to sell, you know, we'll see. Makes sense if she amplifies the lunar reactions that others enable. Yeah, maybe. Freeze. Okay, we'll do one more after this. Try to get them melt. We nut, you nut, everybody nut. I don't know. Everyone want to just Scofier or just Skirk? We can do 4 Skirks. If you all have Skirk. No, Booplep doesn't have Skirk, if I recall. It annoys me so much that we can't leave this, by the way. Like, I would love to just leave this, try again, until we get, like, until we get the thing, that we want. But we just, like, all the Scofier, Sunfire Skirk. I don't want to do Sunfire Skirk until we have the melt buff. Because I want to get big melt damage. I want the buffs. I want the buffs for Sunfire. I guess I should check with you guys before we do a new one. Do you guys have the characters we need? Because again, I want to do Sunfire Skirk with 2 Skirks. So one person has to play Skirk. One person has to, or 2 people have to play Skirk. One person has to play Bennett, And then one person has to play C2 Gene. You have C2 Gene? Okay. Cool. Benny, C2 Gene, Skirk. Okay, cool. Cool. This group should work, presumably. Assuming Beep, Boop, whatever your name was, has the ability to do things. Are you computing? Who's the Scophia player? I'll have to re-gear, but I can Benny. Okay. I don't think Benny's gear matters that much. Just whatever Noblesse Benny. Are you running, what, are you running like a... Noblesse Benny is fine. You could do, you don't have to do like... I mean, you could do Instructor's Benny, I guess, if you want, but I don't think you're going to do it very often. Oh, he's empty. Oh, I see. I mean, Noblesse Benny is probably something you could use the loadout system for. Yeah. Boop, do you want to cook your Escoffier? Well, may as well send out the cooking pot. Do it. I want to see the cooking pot. We can help you cook some food. Oops. We are not in the safe zone. Yeah, there's a cooking pot. May as well do something productive here. Oh, rip. I'll cry teaser tomorrow. I think it's either rumored for tomorrow or the 23rd. I don't remember. Which it might be, that might be tomorrow for you. I don't know. Cooking bot might not show during combat. No, it was. I was whacking on it before. Maybe cook in the safe zone? Nah. Why do we need that? Alright, don't forget to put your cooking pot down again. We gotta make sure we get you your food. Very important. It's exactly the right time to do this. This is the priority. Cook before combat is worse than cooking in combat. I don't know if you knew, but like when you cook in combat, you get a bonus to your cooking. It makes your food 100% more delicious. Oh, it's over there. Skill. There we go. Oh, I recast it. Wait, what? Awesome. I mean, you do realize deliciousness is not an in-game anything, right? Deliciousness is not a mechanic. I'm being silly. I choose to believe that cooking... There we go, it's done. I choose to believe that cooking in combat makes the food more delicious. Why else would they let you do it? Clearly intentional. Alright. Good that we got the cooking done. Very important. Yay, we nut. How much you want to bet we're gonna get the melt buff next time, but we're gonna get we're gonna get an enemy that like is terrible. Like we nut. for Sunfire. Lunar cooking reaction. Yeah, that's what I want from Nutcry. Wow, we know it. You know, I enjoyed Wii Nut while it was in the abyss forever ago. But I also haven't missed it. I haven't lined up my things very well with this. Wow. Can we actually do it? Barely. What a butthole. Alright. One more shot at melt. Let's go. Come on, give us melt. So we want some melt buffs. Boop, do you want to... So, I play Skirk. Meow plays Jean. Wada. And Skirk. So, if you want to gear Benny, Boop. Just need, like, you probably don't need that much ER, by the way, but, you know, prioritize ER, obviously. Done? Alright, cool. Alright, I believe. Oh, my brain was hesitating so much there. Alright, we get melt. We get melt buff. Deliciousness is literally a mechanic. It's a slightly better version of the food. I mean, I guess that's true. As far as I'm aware, cooking in combat does not affect the chance. No! Alright, we'll do one more after this. I want to get through this quickly, so I don't know, I'll use Galon. I don't know that actually is going to help get through as quickly. God dang it. We could do Sunfire with Caesar's Galon, honestly. It might work. It would work kind of well, actually. I don't know. If you guys want to do Sunfire with Caesar's Galon, I'm down. I don't think it'll be that good, but...
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
We're not going to have that much vaping right now, but that's fine. Is someone in the trailer being out tomorrow? Yep, hopefully. If it is out tomorrow, I plan on streaming. I'll probably try to save it for the live stream. We should actually try it. You know what? I just realized in co-op, you also get even more pyro application, right? I might actually be able to like vape all of Yelan's hit with Sunfire in co-op. I didn't even think about that. We should try that. I'm not sure. It's a might. And Yelan doesn't scale with attacks, so it's not really that beneficial to have Bennett. So there's a limit to how good it could be. Oh, I don't have a... Wow. I expected to get a reset on her charge attack. Or her special charge attack. Oh. Trailer for Node Cry, like a teaser trailer, like they did for Natline last year. Showing off a bunch of the characters. Chlorine does very good damage. Was this a Chlorine with the Constellations or not? We have buffs going, I guess, to be fair. That's why. Never mind. Can how am I not targeting the thing next to me, by the way? What the frick happened there? Wow. Didn't even get through this. But it seems like a really hard one to get through, though. Like... That was a bit rough. Getting through those enemies. They were not simple enemies. Or like, they were very tanky. Columbine is a global passive that enables rhyme grass. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like being a drama boy, but like I'd be tempted to be starting some drama for Genshin if that happens. I shouldn't have spent that long running, but it's fun, so you can't stop me. I maintain that Yelan's skill is the funnest part of her kit. Most dramas seen you start is someone getting mad at you for calling Escoffier Voldemort. Meanwhile, I don't even remember what that was about. Was it just someone taking a joke too seriously? I wasn't even the one that came up with it. I'm pretty sure someone else called her Voldemort. Wait, no, I wasn't the one that came up with it because I was like during her beta, I was like, no, I can't go on a rant about Escoffier again. She who shall not be named should not be talked about. That's where I came up with a joke. They didn't think she was power creep? Yeah. I mean, to be clear, I think I had the conversation the wrong way. I could have discussed it in a more productive way. I think, like I said, I think the time has come and gone for like, we need to not make one-to-one comparisons between one unit and another unit. Like, it's really about units together. And I think the problem of, like, of Escoffier is the Frina-Escoffier combo. Escoffier is an enjoyable and balanced character without the context of Farina. Farina is, in my opinion, an enjoyable and balanced character outside of the context of really overpowered healing options to pair with her. So, yeah. But the Voldemort joke just came as a result of, I need to stop talking about this character because it puts me in a negative mindset. Yes, it was pretty much just don't talk about the character, because every time not because I didn't want to talk about upcoming characters, just because it put me in a negative mindset, and I didn't like it. So, yeah. And again, okay, please melt. In context of like a post-Stygian Onslaught world, it's very clear to me that Escoffier was partially, at least, designed to be as she is in order to enable a new kind of... Why? What? I blame those first 3 people, the random co-op people, who were just completely unwilling to play something fun that probably would have been really good. I don't know. Screw it. Let's try it. I don't know. We can try it. And we'll do it one more and see if we can actually get the melt buffs. It was funny. No, it was funny. Yeah. I mean, I still have the Skirk, Farina. It doesn't matter, I think, because we can't trigger the buffs, right? But I think Skirk, Farina, Escoffier, Charlotte is in my team menu, and it's still named Voldemort. Maybe I should unname it Voldemort just to not trigger annoying people that can't handle jokes that are just references to me needing to change how I talk about things. Alright. I'm just hoping, by the way, that the Gene player can swirl cryo on occasion. That's the main problem, I think, with doing two Skirks here. Is it's hard for the Gene player to swirl. But that is part of why I wanted the buffs going. Because I figured swirling is going to be a little inconsistent. But I also figured, you know, an AoE would still have decent uptime for the mirror generation, whatever. What do we have to do here, by the way? I didn't even look at what the thing was. Is this supposed to be a... Okay. I think this is supposed to be the kill enemies and get HP back thing. Yeah, Chlorine Overburn. Are you talking about the exact same Chlorine team I was using if you're bursting with Moika? I would just burst. I don't know. It depends. I think the smartest decision is probably like you do Moika E, you do Shilonen E, normal attacks, and then you do Moika, or make sure you have Emily E going. So like do Moika E, do Emily E, or Q, whatever, right? The Moika E, probably Moika E, Emily E, or Q, whatever. If you have the burst Q, if you don't have the burst E, right? And then Shilonen, and then Moika burst after Shilonen, and then do Chlorine. I think that's probably the way you do it. Why? How did you get knocked back when... Like, how did you get knocked back over there? There's no one attacking you. But yeah, my thinking is the burst right before Chlorine. But my thinking is also make sure you have Emily... Because, like, you could do Moika E, then Shilonen, then back to Moika. Like that. But then you don't have Emily damage happening while you're, like, in the burst animation. And that might matter. But you also want to have time so that you can have burning going on for... sorry, my brain. You want to have time for burning going on for building up sense if you have to press. If you're not using Escopia, not using Emily burst every rotation. The Gene player throwing up the dudes is not really helping. It's funny though. I like it. Yeah, that's whatever. Go figure. What was I saying? So yeah, for Overburn Chlorine with Emily, like you don't have to, I think, use Emily first. It makes the rotation a little bit weirder, but I think you want to have burning going on a little bit beforehand, in particular if you're not doing a signature weapon build on Emily. If you're doing a signature weapon build, it's probably not that big a deal, because other than the first rotation, right? After the first rotation, you can do kind of whatever the order. You don't have to do Emily before Moika bursting, right? Yup. Cool. Cool. I don't know, my sickle a bit back. Yep. Wait, do you need Hydra for this? Really? What are you supposed to use this? Okay. I like how we can't leave. Well, how's it going, everyone? Doesn't matter if I start moving with Emily E or Q. I'd assume do E first and get lantern levels. I mean, yeah, I would normally lean towards doing Emily's. Yeah, I'm gonna abstain too. You need Electro. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you do E the first rotation, because then you can save the burst for the next rotation, storing her, yeah, case level. Even if you don't have a ability to burst every single rotation build. For the first 2 rotations, I think that makes sense. Too bad we don't have an Escoffier. We could be cooking right now. What was the... But this is another enemy that's like... Oh, it told us to play Vaporize, I think? And we're not playing Vaporize, but like... It told us to play Vaporize. And like... How many days till Lolly comes out? I think like 10? Like, it told us to play Vaporize, and then it's like, here, you need Electro. For this enemy. And it's not very obvious that this enemy needs Electro either, right? Like, what... Like, you really needed to make that list of, like, enemies be different depending on what element combos you're recommending, Mihoyo. It's bad. It's an Electro Charge? Oh, okay, never mind. There was enemies we've had, though, that did have that problem, though. I thought it was Vape. No, Vape was the previous one. Yeah, never mind. The banner real quick. 7 days. Yeah, so, sorry, less than 10 days. A weekish. One more try, please. Come on, I just want to do it for real. And hopefully with enemies that we can actually, like, do things on. Alright. Ooh, no, I'm banned. Well, I forgot who was with me. Beep. And who? I'm sorry. I alt F4 in protest. Boop blep and meow and brick. Wads, thank you. There we go. What the hell. Thanks for joining. We tried. You know what? I'm gonna relaunch the game, sorry. Why? Because I want to end off with... I haven't practiced the rotation, so... This is gonna fail. Why is it... What? What OBS. What? Why did it... What? Okay. I don't understand what happened. I didn't do anything there. It just like was expanded and then it formatted properly after a second. I don't understand, but okay. Blind. I feel like I just needed to do a full software reinstall of everything on my computer, but God, it's so much work to do that. Fix all this No, what the frick? What? I wanted to be banned. Okay. What character am I playing? I have Shilonen. Okay. I guess I don't get a choice. I play Shilonen. Okay. What is this? Why? Why can't we leave? My God, what is wrong with... Why? Like, I tried to leave. It's okay. Mihoyo's doing their best to make me dislike an event that overall I think has been fun. They're doing their best. They're doing their best to make me dislike this. Well, I guess fine. We'll end with this. Punishment for leaks, yeah, clearly. To be clear, I wasn't leaking. I was discussing leaks. DPS Shilonen. Oh yeah, wait, Shilonen's not even active. Well, cool. We don't even get Shallonen active because there's a Dendro. One Dendro and one Cryo. Wait, you have C6 Shallonen? Oh, you do have C6 Shallonen. Wow. Nice. My Shallonen is doing nothing, though. Dash, jump for plunge DPS. True. Wait, what? Can you not do that? I thought you could. No, it doesn't let you, if I recall. Yeah, you can't plunge in this. Oh yeah, I remember that, because that was one thing I was salty about with DPS Shallonen. When she originally released. Was like, thought we might be able to do that, but you can't. She can jump up really high, but you can't plunge. Rhymegrass, yeah. We're simulating our Lauma dreams. But yeah, no, Rhymegrass Lauma ain't happening, let's be real. I mean, your C6 Shallonen almost got there.
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay.
That was a lot of a hout yapping. Mm-hmm. We're very scared. The only time I get to use Remy, and it's this. I could actually do okay damage with my Shallonen if I could have changed her build, but I could not, so, you know. Is what it is. Look at those 130,000 damage. It's my Shallonen on instructors. That's how strong of a DPS Shallonen is. Wait, that 12k was. I don't think the profile icon is specifically a tiger eye. I don't know, it might be actually. I can't remember. It is, I believe, a feline eye at least. So yes, it is a tiger eye. I think most feline eyes are pretty similar. Oh no, there's felines that have round pupils, right? I don't know. I don't know if there's tigers that have round pupils. And my profile icon does not have round pupils. Niche still goated. Yeah, your Kenichi is actually doing pretty good. Yeah. He's doing a good job. Chifufuza, yeah. Plunge set work for Shallonen? That's a good question. Magu Kinky. I didn't even know I didn't even know he could show up. That's fun. How many is there any other bosses than things we haven't seen in this event? Well, yeah, I know Wish on Yoon. I wasn't assuming Wish on Yoon, but we'll go look at it. I can't remember the exact phrasing of the artifact set. I have to go double check because the stupid plunge set is a giant wall of text of like different trigger requirements. This team is not clearing, by the way. Unless they all get grouped together much better. This team, we do not have AoE damage in this team. Oh yeah. That is the chat. If you wanted to see that chat. Unfortunate. Triple Kenki is such a fun fight. This would have been fun to fight. But alas. Wow, look at them. Shalona damage. Like, this right now is actually pretty decent. We had a little bit of AoE here, but it's not bad. But sadly, not quite there. Anyway, the event was fun. Annoying implementation in a number of levels. Annoying, you know, but didn't prevent it from being fun. Just, you know, they should do better with UI. They should do better with letting you change builds. I don't get why you can't change builds. I don't get why when you Alt F4 and come back in the game, you still are in the match. No, that is not Sylveon's. That is what a hell's Shallonen, I think it was. Alright, yep. Look at her Apple Watch glowing. Wow. Bye, what a hell. Okay. Oh yeah, the plunge set. Real quick. And with that, yep. On Shallonen. So plunging bonus after equipping characters plunge, charge attack, elemental skill hits. Ah yes, that's what it was. No. Shallonen, plunge Shallonen with Chanyun is only gonna maintain like, well, okay. So the problem is you're choosing between the crit set, you're choosing between Martial Slay Hunter or this set. Neither Martial Slay Hunter or the crit set are gonna be perfect for Shallonen. For plunge Shallonen with Chanyun. But I don't know. I think it depends on your artifacts. Wait, no. Plunge Shallonen can do derp. Plunge Shallonen can do this. You do this. There's absolutely, this has no downsides on plunge Shallonen. There's absolutely no reason to use this over this. Outside of, I guess, the context of if you're using a crit rate weapon on her. So, like if you're using Jade Cutter on her, maybe then you use the plunge set. Yeah, you don't normally do charge attacks. Your skill only hits once, so like, I don't know. It's not going to be entirely useless, but it's not very good. I would just use 4-piece Martial Slay Hunter or 4-piece Codex Brain. The 2-piece damage bonus will buff your plunges, and your burst, and the 4-piece crit rate is good, and she doesn't ascend with crit. You know, if you're using a crit damage weapon, you're using Raku, or you're using this or this as generic bad stat stick weapons, but still stat stick weapons nonetheless, that'd be okay. Or you're using, of course, her signature. All those are just use Codex, right? So, yeah. Use Codex for plunge Shallonen. I can't believe I got 4 more copies of Zyphos when I wish for Scarce Weapon. That's stupid. Anyways, didn't need that, but maybe eventually. Anyways, actually, Alauma plus Kuki. Kuki has an HP scaling burst, so when she's under 50% HP, she does like an okay amount of talent damage. So like, Kuki built for, you use this weapon on her to give her all the ER she needs, like EM timepiece on Zyphos, and then all the crit substats in the world. They'd be pretty okay. And then you do EM timepiece, EM goblet still, and then crit circlet, and then all the crit substats, and maybe Lauma Kuki is kind of interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the balance of the reaction is. Anyways. Well, I imagine that we should use instructors on 5-star level 90 characters. Probably not. I think Hoyo did not understand everything about their game when they released it, and that's normal. Games with games with a lot of nuance to their combat mechanics are naturally going to have that happen, where like the developers will make a game, and the players will end up playing the game and doing different things in ways that like the developers didn't originally intend. The fact that they haven't acknowledged the fact that instructors is better than 5-star artifacts many times, and just released a 5-star version of it is a little dickish of them, in my opinion. Like, I think a better development philosophy would be like, oh, our players are using this, we should release a 5-star version of it so that they can build their characters properly and easier, so you can actually like get energy recharge substats more reliably for instructors' benefit. And instead they're like, no, pull for a new character and farm new artifacts instead. Like, screw you. Not for the balloon. Just screw you, Hoyle, for not releasing 5-star instructors. And they might be kind of releasing 5-star instructors in 6.0, but it's going to be tied to, like, no try units, so cool, I guess, right? Like, I'm glad, but also a little rude to do it only for no cry units, you know? Anyways. Yeah. Is where it is. It is what it is, but... I've been yapping off. Anyways, 5-hour stream, that's longer than I intended. Have a wonderful day. I got a little bit of headache, but plan to stream tomorrow. What about, we'll either do Eon Sun farming, or... I don't know. Eon Sun farming on the casual account. Or... maybe unit reviews if I'm in the mood. Or maybe I will not function again for sleepy times, and maybe we'll have to take a break. I don't know. Bye-bye.